Well, sorry we're running behind. Oh, that's not my mouse. Making some hardware adjustments, see if we can't improve the stream a little bit on my end. Let's see here. Did the camera adjust? We actually need a new mic test, don't we? Test the microphone. Some hardware adjustments, see if we can't improve the stream a little. So that works on Twitch, YouTube. You working? Well, sorry we're running. Okay. YouTube's working. Got that, this and that. Alright. Let's go over. Look at that. Good morning, everybody. Welcome. Welcome, Rofus. Welcome, Working. Welcome, one and all. Roll down my sleeves. It is kind of chilly here. Oh, I don't have my Christmas hat. There's Bullet Man. Hey, Bullet Man. Alright. Alright. YouTube tells me my stream is healthy. I can trust YouTube, right? Hope everybody had a good Christmas. Alright, what are we looking at here? There should really be no announcements or any SE testing chats. Yeah. Dawn of Engineering. Really, yeah, really nothing to talk about there. Need to get my joystick set up. Hide configuration, so we can actually play some Star Citizen here in just a little bit. Yeah, it's great. Co-pilots, and then hide our thrustmasters, and launch. Oh, there's an update. Was there a hotfix? Updating right now. Star Citizen 1098-99003. Patch notes. There was one a couple days ago. 1219 hotfix 1098, yeah. To the client side 1099.003 on live. Move all temporary disabled. God damn it! I actually like move all. Apparently, 2 server crash fixes. Fix for issue with Apex Valor responding module not starting. Fix for search and destroy mission ping not updating marker. 4 client crashes including OpenXR runtime and salvo pistol crash to desktop. Apparently the salvo fix? The hotfix channel will become available for periods of time when the client side of the game needs to be hotfixed. This channel will point to the live environment, using it will retain and add progress to your live account as we were playing normally. Okay, so that's how the hotfix channel works. Best way to play on hotfix is to rename your live folder to hotfix and verify using hotfix channel on the launcher. Reverse this process, go back to live once it's released, or you'll likely stop using, or you would like to stop using the channel. And we're updating. That's a hell of an update. Taking a while. Alright. So how's everybody doing for Christmas? I got some books for Christmas. I got the first 3 books out of the Expanse series. We're the first Brazilian to conquer Earth by farming every single item. Good job. We're gonna see a lot of, like, oh, world first, Idris. It's been over a year since we had a UI that could display missile mode, fire, and lock. Yes, I agree. For some reason this guy never got fixed. Something in Squadron 42. Yep. This guy's right. Yeah, I don't particularly care for this new UI. Almost lucky. It was cool as hell. I'm not entirely sure why. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why CIG changed the missile lock stuff. The blurp is easily missed, yep. This like old fly before master mode is just probably just really hard to understand for the new developers, just like old flying before master modes. There you go. Maybe the UI team was busy with something that yeah, I don't know. Maybe they shouldn't have touched it. That's my response to this guy. Maybe the UI team shouldn't have touched it. All right, let me turn the music down then. There we go. How's that? The music was getting a little too much. Thanks for letting me know working. So yeah, I don't like the new missile lock icon. I never did when they released it. It was one of those things where it's like, okay, are my missiles locked now? 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 Yeah, I like the old one too. Yeah, I like the old missile UI. I can never tell when I am okay, when I... Fire, but sometimes you're not. Not much orange. Well, in this UI, I can never tell when I'm okay to fire with the new UI. You wait for the audio to tell you when it's locked, and you'd rest assured that you're ready to fire, but sometimes you're not. Sometimes the camera comes, or you can fire, and without it, and the missiles will track. There's one big long run-on sentence, and I don't care. I'm too tired for this shit. All right, are we done? Are we updated? We're launching. Okay, hopefully we have a good day in Star Citizen. Hopefully, possibly, potentially. I'm gonna go get my hat. I'll be right back. Oh boy. Oh. Optimizing shaders, please wait. So, for Christmas, we got another red flannel shirt. For Christmas. We got, like I said, the first of the Expanse series. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to use 2 hands to get this out of the bag here. First 3 books. Abaddon's Gates, Caliban's War, and Leviathan Wakes. So that's gonna have to go into the bookshelf. Oh my god. And then we got some hot sauce, because I do like some hot sauce. Oh god. Let's go into the best. Can't remember what the hell we're doing. We're already reading through the decline and fall of the Roman Empire, so I mean, I don't know when the hell we're going to slot the Expanse into everything. We'll do it one of these days, right? I'm sure of it. All right. You made it to about 1 page of Decline and Fall. The introduction is just like tells you who Gibbon is. It kind of gives you a backstory about his life and whatnot. And then the first chapter, which I just made it through, was like, oh, here's the description of the Roman Empire. Like, okay, cool. Just show me a map next time. Don't explain it in like. You don't need 30 pages to explain to me the extent of the Roman Empire. But a lot of it's just basically the setup of like the peak of the Roman Empire, which is like 120 AD ish, 100 AD. That was like the peak of the Roman Empire when they had like the Britons and Gaul and like Spanidonia or something, North Africa, parts of Asia, Palestine. Oh, by the way, Asia wasn't a continent. Asia was actual providence. That was another thing that was like, oh, all of Asia. Like, then you flip over to the map, and it's just like, oh, Asia's like this little tiny providence, like, to the east of, like, Italy.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us.
Alright, so we're still kind of in the Christmas mood. Christmas spirits. Oh, man. So what do we got going on today? Investigation... I don't know. Supposedly there is absolutely no reason to do Dead Saints pickups and drop-off. I mean, I'll do them. To Weeping Cove.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval.
You know what we should do?
Vehicle select.
We should.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Ugh. Again, they should put your bullshit at the top here. Hopefully my ship's in the foot. Yeah, it's not good. Is this the pirate one? Yeah, it is. This thing definitely needs a... Yeah. Definitely needs a slightly different power plant. Okay, let me... Landing gear. Head into nav mode. We could also... Another thing we could do today is work on that decal pack for our Elgato Stream Deck. Do some art.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
But yeah, like the Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire feels definitely one of those nerd books. You know, you read it because you want to feel smart.
Quantum travel initiated.
It's gonna be actual work to get through.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright, so what I want to do... I'm gonna come down here and make some adjustments to this guy's loadout. Let me put some stealth components on it. And then call ATC, drop my landing gear. Is that... There's actually a guy in there.
Warning. Leaving. Safe zone. Proximity alert. Dead.
Why is there a...
Proximity alert. Dead.
What the hell is this? It's not even my hangar.
Proximity alert.
Ah, shit.
Landing complete. Stay.
Launch complete. Proximity alert. Aft. Proximity alert. Dead.
There we go. Need to work on getting...
Proximity alert. Dead. Engines offline.
There we go. Ghost of Christ, Mass Past. Gorsh. Almost makes me think of like reading that in like Goofy's voice. Gorsh.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Sort of that one. I'm gonna get this one. Getting over here.
Has been set. Thank you. Please visit us again.
Now the question is, do we have the stealth rated coolers that I need and all that stuff? What we want is coolers. Up, I see some Nightfall coolers. That's size 2. Upgrade beast stealth, which is good enough. Yeah, the vapor block.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Where is my Esperia Talon? Oop.
Your vehicle has please visit us again.
So pull out the Talon, we'll scam... We'll scam the things. Just throw these in the trash. They really don't want you throwing stuff in there. What else do we need? Blah, 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 blah. So I'll have to move him over there and then self-destruct. I just want the coolers. I don't think the shield generator can buy an Eclipse, I guess. What are we doing on money? 8 mil. Deadbolts. Let's move this guy next to the thing over here.
Alert. Port crash close.
Is there an easier ship to scam?
Alert. Front crash
Let's see here. We want... Ship ports unlocked.
Systems off.
What's cool and fun in the game for someone to do who hasn't loaded in the gate at least for like 4 years? OM Orange, I highly, highly recommend going through the ASD facilities. If you're in Stanton, I don't know, can I grab? I can't, so I'm gonna have to like move this thing over because I gotta bring a different ship out to grab this crap. I highly recommend doing the ASD investigation missions in Stanton. CIG really did a good job with just the vibes of like the underground facility, the new underground facility, just for those mission chains. And the mission chain starts kind of slow, but it builds up eventually.
Systems active.
All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna move this over here. They really need like an area where you can park ships to get on top of them. Do maintenance.
Engines off.
Merry Christmas, Marcus! It's a fetch quest? Basically, yeah. It's a glorified... I mean, like, when is it not a glorified fetch quest? You go into the facility, you retrieve some data, and then you basically have to keep doing that. Where is this? Under investigation. It's gonna be like, where's this? Your dossier update security data, and then as you keep doing them, you get more and more. You know, short dossier update energy anomaly, and then you do the update security, and then seismic data. And then update power usage, and then you got Hyperion, Project Hyperion. Project Hyperion is actually kind of like involved to complete, so I'd recommend at least bringing a second person to do it. You can't do it solo, you can, but there's a lot that goes into Project Hyperion. Hey, Dreadtide. Yes, Levski. I mean, you can go visit Levski, too. There's another thing to do. But just be aware, Old Orange, that some stuff just doesn't work. I don't know which Adventure Titan has the stuff on it that I want. And I'm trying to think of which ship would be the best to scam components out of. Saber, you can't get on top of. At least not easy. What is this one? This one is the base one, I think. So I can put the Icebreak library on it. Glacier, Polar, Vapor Block. I only have one Vapor Block cooler. Do I have a... No, I don't have any stealth power plants. That sucks. Do I have Mirage Shield? I do have Mirage Shield generators. But I could, after getting this guy figured out,
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following...
yes, we did. I read the letter from the chairman. There wasn't really much to talk about. It was just Chris Roberts kind of patting himself on the back, saying how good he did this year. You know, your playability. Hey, Dovahkiin. Your playability, my ass. They still got a lot of work to do. But I will give him that they did release a few things this year that were kind of impressive. You know, server meshing worked out, player count increased. They definitely were pushing patches out. Hey, Wild Wolves, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Yeah, well, we're trying to scam some components. So what I'm thinking I could do is equip everything I want to the Saber. I need it, like I said, I need a size 1 ship that has component access that doesn't require me to crawl over the goddamn thing.
Welcome to the
I mean, I guess you
ASOP
could just
Vehicle
don't put the
Retrieval
landing gear
System.
down on the Saber. Well, the Clipper could work as well. Cutter. Because the Talon requires you to climb on top of the damn thing. The Alpha Wolf, maybe?
Your place visitors again.
Alright. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab these components. The power plants and the coolers off the Talon. Yeah, with the cutter I can at least like grab all this stuff off of it. We will have to have another ship to like blow it up, because self-destruct doesn't work if you don't have a power plant installed. Yeah, I'm not exactly like impressed by CIG pushing a bunch of patches out this year.
Proximity alert overhead. Proximity alert dead.
Alright, so what we're gonna need to do is... yeah, we got the, well, at least we know which one is the... is this thing. And what we could do is just tip the ship back like that. And use that to grab coolers and whatnot. I think. Oh, there's a slipstream power plant. Oh my god. Always knock myself over with that thing. We don't want that thingy. We want the coolers, which are further back. I think we have to like change position. Yeah, I know the new tractor beam stuff kind of always gets me. I'm always hitting myself with the goddamn objects I'm grouping in. It's new, right? They've made the tractor beams far more powerful. I'm trying to remember where the fuck the coolers are. This goddammit. They should be on top, right? They should be on top either side of the power plant. I guess not. Oh, I think they're on the very back. Yeah. Vapor block. There we go. And then put him down. I think we put these into the thing and send it down first, and then we blow the thing up. There is a procedure to this.
Engines offline.
Then we can just keep bringing the cutter out to get more stealth power plants and coolers. I would like to have A-rated coolers, but I keep losing them all. Same with like stealth grade, god damn it. Same with stealth grade shields. Yeah, you can do this from the menus. But that goes against what I'm trying to do, Boodoggy. If you want to get copies of components. Oh no, it's a JPEG. Love that. There we go. So that gives me those. I have to blow up the Talon.
Launch complete. Proximity alert overhead.
Hello?
Friendly target.
Won't let me lock onto the Talon for some reason.
Friendly target.
God, those guns sounds weak.
Friendly target.
There we go.
Proximity alert.
Okay.
Proximity alert. End. Landing complete. Launch.
Oh my god, the ramp got stuck.
Engines offline.
Alright, so we got that. Got those things. We need to get the cutter over here.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
So this is the Avenger Titan here that I want, the number 1.
Your vehicle has been moved to hospital. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Gotta wait for it to load into the menu item so we can adjust things. We have libraries. Deck the whole library. So we got one of everything. Vapor block. Slipstream. I have like 3 stealth. I guess. Put a Spectre on there. Mirage shield generator. I don't need to scam that stuff. My problem with the cutter, we only get one of each.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle has been moved to the following location.
And it is going to take a while to get this all done because of how slow this is. So, blah, blah, blah. Performance viewer. Items. Manufacturer size is 1. Ice plunge. So it looks like the snow blind is 24. Glacier is 38. Okay. Under Titan. Want to make sure we have. Okay. Radar. Where the hell's the goddamn power plant? There it is. Only has 14 power segments. Definitely, yeah, we have more. Well, okay, so we'll have to use both. To cool everything. You could probably also run one glacier. Yeah, you can run one with glacier. Well, no, you can't. Not with this setup. Par 66. Yeah, you can't just run a single glacier. Snow blinds. I can run 2 snow blinds. More than enough. Two Concords, and then you have more than enough power for everything. I'm still at -3. I'm more concerned about, like, emissions than anything else. I mean, I'm really not going to be fighting that much with this thing. It's just more of like, hey, let's just run around and get some stuff. Let's see here. I'm not going to have any Mirages. I will have some Veils. Guaranteed. There we go. We have -1, which means we just turn off life support. And there you go. You're full balanced. What is R? SIG. And unfortunately, this thing comes with like plus 10 SIG on everything. Just looking to see where all the signature shit is. Of course, we could change out the, where is it? Not the slipstream. The civilian. This guy. There's the Atlas. There's also the Foxfire. Oops. Do max speed. The Colossus is what you want. Atlas, actually. Atlas only has an 8-second cooldown. It's not, it's like the third fastest. It's fine. Where is the emissions for this whole fucking thing? You think it'd be up here somewhere? DPS, HP. There we go. 7,000 EM. 2,000 IR. Cross section is 6,000, 9,000 top. Or yeah, 8,000 top. Ish. If you turn the weapons off, you drop substantially on the EM. From 7,000. Yeah, you drop substantially. So the more power you put to stuff, the worse your emission. Yeah, look at that. Your IR drops to 800, and your EM drops to 3,000. But you're still, like, your cross-section is still, like, 9,000. Which means, like, 8 kilometers, 6 kilometers for most detection ranges. So having everything fully powered, it doesn't mean much. Alright. Let's get this guy chunked up and scammed out. We're gonna have to move him over, of course. Yeah, get on the ramp. And there's our components right there. Shield generator, cooler, quantum drive, relays, power plant. Ah, shit. What was that? Well, something broke.
Landing complete.
Luckily, we're not on fire. We're not on fire.
Your systems
See, Alt D. Port's unlocked. I'm gonna send the thing up. Dun, 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 dun. Vapor block. We don't need any fuses. I mean, we could scam some fuses out of here. Substream, Mirage. Sure. Now, this is so much easier to take stuff out of. Now, do they have a storage? They do. It should have fuses and repair, component repair. There we go. Send that stuff down, blow that thing up. Yeah, cool. It's another JPEG.
Engines online. Launch complete. Systems offline. Aegis combat system activated. Systems green. Friendly target. Friendly target.
I still can't lock onto this thing for some reason. No, my scanners are on.
Friendly target.
Don't know what the hell's going on there.
Friendly target.
I'm pretty sure CIG could stop this scamming process just by making it so ships don't blow up without a power plant. Or at least make it a lot harder.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly
Alright.
target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
Takes a lot of firepower to kill ships now. Certain ships. There we go.
Proximity alert. Get. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Alright, so did we get... Gotta wait for the stupid thing to load so we can check. So we still have 3 Mirage shield generators. 3 Spectres, Endurance. Maybe CIG fixed the scamming.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Train cutter.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Will please visit us again.
Got Nightfall coolers, Polar Glacier, Glacier, Polar Icebox, Glacier. So I have 3 vapor blocks. I should have more than 3 now. Maybe we should claim the,
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Her insurance claim has been sent.
You know, the cutter scouts. In theory, the Drake cutter should have everything still on it. So if I expedite,
Your insurance claim has been. Your vehicle has been.
and then I
moved
pull
to
a cutter out,
Vehicle selected. Stand
there it goes. We can pull out a different cutter, and then we can pull components out of that thing as many times as we want. Same thing with the Talon. Really, I should just buy an Eclipse. Get all the stealth components I want. For like my little runabouts. Get some more water while we're thinking about it. And here we go. So this thing should have like spare stealth components. We can just keep ripping them out over and over and over and over again. Look at that. I see stealth components. And that's it, folks. That's how you duplicate components in this game. It's so easy. One of these days they'll fix it. One of these days. I don't even know which. Alright. Unlock. Actually, just turn the entire ship off. Grab the vapor block. I don't think I want the stealth. Grab the power plants. I don't think I want that. The stealth thing with bobber. The stealth quantum drive. I'd rather just have like the A-grade civilian. Is there any way to just like cancel out of this? Yeah, there is. Just press escape. Alright, setting this shit down, blow him up, claim insurance. Placeholders like in the way? Don't tell me I need to push this guy out of the way. Well, we're learning new things. Maybe I have to just push him out of the way. Using this guy. Gently push him. You know, the ship's just gonna fucking blow up. There we go.
Proximity alert overhead. Proximity alert head. Proximity alert port. Landing complete. Launch complete. Proximity alert overhead. Proximity alert head. Proximity alert aft. Proximity alert starboard. Proximity alert head.
There we go.
Proximity alert aft. Proximity alert starboard. Shields off.
No!
Shields under.
We destroyed the shield generator, or power plant. And that's it for this thing. Actually... we can repair it in 30 seconds. It's so dumb that your ship, when the hull damage gets enough, that damage just passes through to your power plant. I hate that mechanic. I do not like that. Any damage. They need to get rid of hull damage. There we go.
Systems offline.
Power thing up.
System activated. Systems green. Proximity
Whee!
alert port.
Alright. Goddamn ship. But it's only your power plants that takes damage. No other components. I should say placeholder is gone. Should. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna send those down. Let me blow this guy up.
Engines online. Launch complete. Friendly target.
Oh, and I guess the Revenant got damaged as well.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
Yeah, the endurance power plant's like dead and dying here. May end up just sacrificing the ship again, blowing it up just so we can get the other one going.
Friendly target.
The Revenant Gatling says it's fixed. It's at 20%. Did it turn back on or something? Expeditions, quantum drive, bulwark, shield generators.
Weapon systems online.
Yeah, the Revenant's not firing. Is it even attached to the ship anymore? It is attached to the ship, but it's not firing. Oh, go me. Pew, pew, this is gonna take a while. Well, this is required. Probably should have had a ship that had like better firepower to do this with. I could, like I said, I could self-destruct the other ship, but it requires a power plant to actually blow it up, and it doesn't have one in it. So there's that. Or, ooh, I just realized we can also get the Vulture out and like munch our own ships in the hangar. That would also work. That'd probably be a lot faster. A hell of a lot faster. Pew, pew, pew. We also probably don't need shields.
Shields offline.
Give us a little more energy. The size 3s. I guess ships are like far less durable when they have a power plant. Which I guess kind of makes sense. If you take the power plant out, it's just a big hunk of metal. Oh my god. All right, that's it.
Proximity alert dead.
Hey, Rob.
Proximity alert dead. Self-destruct. Initiate.
Wait, 10 seconds? That's hardly any time. Who programs these fucking timers? Jesus Christ. 10 fucking seconds? Yeah, we're at Area 18. Back at my home.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright. I was expecting at least 30 seconds. Alright, let's get the we're scamming components right now, Rob. I don't think I have boom tube still. I'll go check. It's gonna take a while for this fucker to come up anyways. I thought I put him at Bluesky, right? Previous patch. At least I kept one, I think. There's no sort, so I can't search for anything specific. It's gonna take me forever to find it. I have railguns. I have railguns. You know, hold on a second. If we just go to... Does special come up with, like, just railguns and shit? Yeah, special. We got Animus missile launchers, railguns. I do not see a boom tube in here anywhere. Unless they're, like, under primary. Yeah. Sorry, man. I don't think they transferred over with the last patch. Same thing with all the Vandal cryopods. They didn't transfer over either. You have two there? Okay. Well, Wild Vols is willing to help you out. Let's go clean this stuff up. Hey, realized we're scamming components today. That's what's up. All right, where's our salvage mode? And I have no controls for salvage. Okay, so we need...
Impact warning.
I'm trying to remember what it is. Alt D or something?
Front impact warning.
There we go, disintegrate. Clean up our area here.
Rear impact warning. Front impact warning. Overhead impact warning.
All right. Yeah, this is so much faster than
Starboard impact warning. Front impact warning. Overhead impact warning.
this is so much faster than this shooting the goddamn ship till it blows up. And it's also a lot more cleaner. There we go. Also, there's no sound. It's weird.
Rear impact warning. Starboard impact warning.
If there's only a way to keep this thing around, you can't just put small ships on like the side anymore. Yeah, see, I want to keep this thing in the hangar. So where the fuck do I park this thing? The answer is you don't. Guess kind of like that.
Engines offline.
Hey, Lutic Boko. You have to head back to one of the jump points if you want to head out of Nyx. Let's see here. Auto eject. So you have to go to the stand jump point. And there's TCP Thrasher, welcome. If I could just zoom out. Fucking Star Citizen. I wish there was a button up here that's like local. So Nyx system. Let me just tell you how to do it. So you're over here at Levski, right? So you want to get in your goddamn starship, you want to leave Levski, and you want to set course to the Stanton Gateway. There will be a jump point over there. That you can use to get back to Stanton. Why did they weld the missile racks to the ships? They did? What ship specifically, Thrasher? Some ships do have bespoke missile racks. There we go. The Warden. Okay, so the Warden's top missile racks are bespoke. The ones with size 3s aren't bespoke. The bottom ones.
Welcome
So you can't
to
remove the
ASOP
one with the size 2
vehicle
missiles
system.
attached to them by default. Wait, why is the Clipper stored at Bajini Point? Oh, no. I wanted the cutter, not the Clipper. We need to blow this fucking thing up.
Vehicle select your vehicle. Please visit
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Lunatic Boko. If, like, the jump point's not there, baby. Welcome to Star Citizen. Welcome to Star Citizen. That's just kind of how it is. I don't think I have my Warden here to show you. But I do have a Vanguard Warden, so... We go here. Look at the war. Come on, load, you fuckface. There we go. Go to vehicle weapons. The missile racks, the 4th 2 3s, those are locked for some reason. They shouldn't be locked, but they are on the Warden. I don't know why. You should be able to put like a single size 4, a bunch of size 2s on there. But the 4.42s, these are hull locked. These ones by default. And it looks like CIG fucked up and they locked the ones that shouldn't be locked as well on the Warden. But I can go back, like, I don't know, the Avenger Titan here. And then I can change out the 322s if I want to. They're not locked. Same thing with the Talon. The Lightning has hull locked missile tubes as well. Yeah. They're actually, like, inside the ship, I think. I'm trying to remember where yeah, they're inside, like, a special rack, so you can't take those out. The Banu Defender, I think you can change out the Defenders. Yeah. Because they're just kind of, the missiles are just kind of hanging out under here in, like, a little pocket. This thing has, like, 4 missile racks on it? Or is it 2? It's got 3 missile racks on it. Okay, I believe you, Banu Defender. You have 3 missile racks somewhere on you. Oh yeah, there's another one right there. C1 Spirit should have... Yeah, you can pull those missile racks off. Yeah, the C1 Spirit, even though the Spirit has, like, the missile racks, like, tucked inside, like, a compartment that deploys, you can still take the missile racks off. It looks like the Vanguard Warden is just bugged right now. You should be able to pull those 4.23s out, or the... Yeah, the 4.23s, 4.32s. You should be able to pull those out. I don't have a Freelancer Max, but... Sometimes... Sometimes CIG fucks up, and there's bugs in Star Citizen. Who would have thought Star Citizen has bugs, right? I think we need to salvage this thing. Yeah, the components are gone, so we'll just get into the ship. Sometimes. Yeah. So that's why your Vanguard Warden, you can't remove the missiles on them. What I think CIG did was they were supposed to hull lock the top 2 missile racks, because people would pull those off and put them on things they weren't supposed to. And you suddenly, instead of having like 1 size 2, you'd have like 4 size 2s on like an Aurora or something, and it's just like, You're not supposed to have that. So CIG probably hull locked all the missile racks on the Warden, and they're just like, fuck it, it's fine. We'll get to it later. One of these days they'll unfuck whatever the hell's going on there. But it doesn't honestly, like, having 4 size 3s and 8 size 2s on the Warden isn't that bad of a it's not that bad of a cross to bear. Size 3s are decent, and size 2s are fine.
Port impact warning.
Alright, so we need to have a fracture on this guy. And then disintegrate. Hey, Asmer, welcome. Hopefully everybody had a Merry Christmas. We figured they didn't want missile boats. That's a good joke. CIG not wanting missile boats. Oh man, you're smoking crack if you think that. No, there's too many missile boats that exist already. Like, CIG fucking cares about too many missiles in their goddamn game. Years and years ago, people were complaining back when, like, the Saber was, like, released. The Freelancer. People were complaining that there was too much missile spam in Arena Commander, and then CIG redid the Cutlass Black to have even more missiles, and it was like, oh, here's the Talon Shrike. Here's the Firebird. Here's the Freelancer Misk. There's probably even more. I forgot. There's a ton of missile boats in Star Citizen. Did prices for stuff go up too? A while ago, yeah. Missiles got more expensive, ships got more expensive. It was like last year, towards the end of last year. CIG just cranked the prices up on everything. Alright, there we go. So put this guy away.
Front impact warning.
We could probably clean up that little fin too. I see that.
Impact warning.
Wait, where'd it go? There was a little tiny thin fin on the ground, and it's gone. All right, maybe I scooped it up.
Starboard impact warning.
No, don't get damaged. Oh yeah, missiles are no joke now.
Shield system offline.
I'm sorry, I have to agree with those guys that missiles are just kind of dumb. It just makes everything way too easy sometimes. Especially when combined with, like, stealth stuff. Like the Firebird, the Saber, the Hornet Ghost. Like, you end up having a whole bunch of missiles being thrown at you, and it's like, where are they coming from? So stealth is really powerful. Especially with, like, the Castillo bombs. You park a ship on the ground and suddenly it's just gone. Like, what blew it up? You don't know. You can't possibly know.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Alright,
system.
and let's see here. So we can pull the Talon out
Vehicles
for even more components. Well, everybody likes the Asgard because the Asgard's basically like a Clipper that's better, that doesn't have size 1 components. The Gladius swinging by, killing you in 10 seconds, kind of the same. I would agree with you there. Like, you're not getting a lot of argument from me here over, like, the time to kill in Star Citizen. People thought engineering was supposed to increase the time to kill, but nope. kept roughly the same. I'd say just increase the hit points of like components, but a lot of ships don't feel like they're set up correctly. It feels like once the hull hit points go down to 0, it damages your power plant only your power plant. That feels like kind of like is on par for CIG. They realized that they couldn't get all the ships set up in time for engineering. So what they did, they put a half-ass system in that just ties the hull hit points to the power plant. So when hull hit point goes down to 0, the power plant starts taking health damage instead of the ship. All guns feel weak in dogfights now. Not when I went to Arena Commander, they didn't. Hey, Mechanic Games. Star Citizen does feel like it's running a bit smoother, Mechanic. On my system, at least. Oh my god. So, okay, so any advantage you give to anybody also makes the grievers, whatever, the griefers, it also makes them more powerful. Right? So again, I've tried to explain to you, Azamir, that the Firebird is a problem because it makes low-level griefers, people who have no skill, be able to compete with everyone else, right? All you gotta do is get a Firebird, throw 6 size 3 missiles at something, and it's gone. Especially ships that don't have point defense cannons mounted on them. That's why I brought up the Castillo bombs. Like, Jesus Christ, man. I don't know how I can explain this. Do I need to learn how to speak German just so you understand me a little bit better? That's kind of what I feel like is going. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Anything that's overpowered just makes the griefers more powerful because they will use it and abuse it and just beat you over the head with it. Oh, sure, yeah, you can kill Moist Noodle with it, but you can also kill a lot of traitors with it, too. But it levels the playing field. Like, no, it doesn't. Does a fucking prospector have a stealth bonus to its hull and like 60 size 3 missiles like a Firebird does? So if all you're interested in is going out and hauling cargo or doing mining with your buddies, like someone shows up with a stealth ship, throws a bunch of missiles at you, and you die because missiles don't respond to countermeasures at all these days. You just get to uninstall Star Citizen and be sad.
Activating. Systems on.
But could you imagine a version of Star Citizen where the Prospector was a legit threat to like a light fighter or something? How much whining there would be. Alright, so I want the components at the top here. You know, I could just climb on top of the... Oh man, if I park this thing closer. So that's my point. You're like, oh, you can kill Moist Noodle Vertigo. Oh, you can kill Dark Law. You can kill who the fuck ever. That's really good dogfighter. Avenger 1. Arc VR. Anybody who's really good at dogfighting, you can kill them super easy, Vertigo, with a bunch of missiles. Yeah, you can kill everyone else really easy with a bunch of missiles too. It makes it so only missile boats are viable in combat, which is obnoxious. Because there are so many other ships in Star Citizen, and maybe not. You don't want to have to press like one button in a fight. Right, you fly up to somebody, you activate your missiles, you lock on, you wait for the stupid thing to lock, you fire your missiles, and then you go to the next guy. Maybe people don't want that in their video game. Oh yeah, Zero State. Let's not forget Zero State. Maybe people like early on in Star Citizen. We had this conversation with Expat Brat about expectations. Right, in Star Citizen, CIG releases like a patch, and the game plays a certain way for a long period of time, and then CIG releases another patch, and it completely changes the way the game plays, and everybody has to adapt now, and then you end up with a lot of negative feedback hitting the forums because now everything's different. It's different from what's expected. And at the very early stages of Star Citizen, we didn't have a lot of missile boats, and the missile boats that did exist couldn't go into Arena Commander, like the Constellation Andromeda. Yeah, that was a thing a long time ago. The Conde Andromeda was not a ship that could go into Arena Commander. For some fucking reason, right? They didn't have multi-crew shit. Mate, does a mouse... What does mouse and keyboard have a fucking thing to do about missiles? What does your control scheme have to do with being able to fight back? I might as well just say like a controller or something, right? CIG gave us a whole bunch of auto aim, and there's guys out there that are mouse and keyboard only that actually do a pretty good job in Arena Commander. And in fact, you should have better aim than anybody in Arena Commander with a mouse and keyboard, because mouse has an advantage over joystick and controller. They had to give joysticks and controllers an aim assist just to be competitive. That's what ESP is. That's what aim nudging is. So, I mean, maybe it's just you. I hate to say skill issues, but even I have to recognize that I'm not the best pilot in the verse. I can still get gun kills, right? It's also about teaming up, you know, finding a guy that's focusing on someone else in you know, squadron battle, because that's really how things are going to go in the verse. Like, this 1v1 bullshit, like, that's great honorable combat, but really Warfare and Star Citizen is going to be like multiple players versus each other. And the larger the dogfight, the less individual skill matters. Because, as you pointed out, missiles. Da, 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 da. Because it'll just be, eventually you'll just be run out of countermeasures. You won't be able to countermeasure away any missile. So you'll have to leave the battlefield, or else you have the risk of getting like an IR cross-section or EM-guided missile up your butthole. I have to agree with Rob here. Like, there's plenty of people out there who use mouse and keyboard and are decent, if not good. I mean, a lot of the good streamers, a lot of the high-end dogfighters in Star Citizen, the streamers and content creators, they use dual joystick, right? There we go. Now we have to blow up the ship.
Engines online. Overhead impact warning. Launch complete.
Fracture this guy. But yeah, saying that missiles are like the great leveler of like skill or something, again, like the bad players use the missiles, the good players can use the missiles too, to flatten the playing field, to make everything irrelevant. It's just boring. Because everybody starts throwing missiles everywhere, and then when they run out of missiles, they fuck off. That becomes the problem. When you're out of missiles, you're out of the fight, because you have no more missiles. And of course, saying that, like, oh, I need missiles to be a leveler. Again, if you're not in a ship that has a lot of missiles, like a Prospector or, I don't know, Freelancer, just a normal Freelancer Max, you don't have a shit ton of missiles. Hey, Alex Moore, I see you on YouTube. And then someone shows up in a missile boat that does have a lot of missiles.
Front impact warning.
You're going to be in trouble. This was the same thing I complained about years ago when the Glaive was kicking ass. Or not even the Glaive, just specifically. It was the laser cannon meta. Back at like 3.1, 3. To like 3.5, 3.4.
Engines offline.
Where you just blow ships up, right? Cutlasses and freelancers and constellations and caterpillars, starfarers, they just die to like a single medium fighter. Single Hornet would show up with a bunch of laser cannons on it, a couple trickle pulls, and you're dead, and all your cargo is just spewed out into space. Well, actually, that was before CIG made cargo drop. But you didn't have enough tank to actually really do anything. Now, you have much more precision when aiming with a mouse. It's easier to track targets with a mouse and a keyboard.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, so we need to claim the insurance on the Talon. Claim that. All right, I think we're done scamming components. I think we're done scamming components. So I think a Titan 2 is the one I want. This is the one that has the, Merry Christmas, Moose Burger! I see ya! Yes, I see it. This is the one. Alright, so we're gonna unequip the jump module. I just want an Atlas. If I have it, I do. Luckily, I can just buy Atlases in the game. Yeah, I don't feel like I have more Vapor Blocks than I normally do. I think I'm doing it wrong. I have 3 Slipstreams. I have 4 Mirages. I feel like I'm duping equipment wrong. Or it's not duping properly. And let's get rid of these Ignites. Ignites suck. Cross-section and thermal missiles are better against bigger ships that have no ability to like control their thermals. Jump down for... Wait, what? Jump down's a thing? Is Jump Town still a thing? Starlancer Max has some Rhinos. The new attachments. Okay, I'll come on over. I'll see what we got. Blah, blah, blah. I also have the NN14. I fucked with the sledges a little bit last patch, or last stream. Well, mouse and keyboard is better for aiming. Dual 6 is better for like immersive flight, and you can get really good with either. It just takes a lot of effort. And there have been guys that have managed to do mouse and keyboard and like just become some of the best, one of the best pilots. I think Baylor, who I don't know if he still works for CIG. Like he was mouse and keyboard for forever, and he was like top of the leaderboards for a long time. I do need to get some more bullshit. I don't even know where Rob is. Yeah, gigameters. Utility. It just takes practice to get good. See, we want ammo. I said split off 20 for me, would you? sustenance, so we can take 2 Cruise Lux. I don't know how they broke the indicator on these things, but they did, which is kind of funny. Probably should pop open a bottle. All right, let's get this mission done for what's her name, Twitch. Going to party.
You are clear to launch.
You're clear to launch.
Aegis combat system activated. Systems green.
Yep, we got everything powered up and then some.
Launch complete. Landing gear retracted.
What's that?
Thank you. And please visit
That is a Corsair.
Shields offline.
So again, coming back around, like, just missiles make the game too easy for everybody. That's my point. Especially when you have a bunch of stealth missile ships. Oh, maybe one of these days CIG will figure out like what they want missiles to do.
Travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
I definitely think if you drop like 10 countermeasures in a row, like that should be able to get any missile to stop following you, but that's not how it works. Not with EM guided missiles.
Quantum travel complete.
What we got here? We got a Mantis. Is that a Mantis? Looks kind of big for a Mantis.
Shields online.
Wallace Norrington. I think he's gonna fly into the wreck and die, isn't he? Oh, I see. I see. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, it would have been funny if he did. Boop. Oh, it's just some drugs. Gotcha. Why is my ship so smoky on the inside? Like, I have the door open. There shouldn't be any vapor inside the goddamn ship. I think that guy's supposed to attack you when you approach, but
Shields offline.
oh, we're going to Hurston? Okay.
Button travel.
Sure.
Initiated.
Regular Discord. Just there we go. Just me being lazy. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, like, well, that's just kind of a missile problem in general, Azimir. Like, I acknowledge that missiles right now are not in a good state, or in a state where I would like to see them, but I'm not a developer, so I have no idea what CIG's plans for missiles are. I mean, in my opinion, if you manage to dodge a missile, it should not pull a 180 and come right back at you. If it misses, it should just fuck off until it runs out of fuel. A long time ago, missiles would actually continue to seek. They had their own seeker heads, and they'd actually try to lock onto a new target. This was like in the very first iteration of Arena Commander.
Quantum fuel at 75.
If you fired off a whole bunch of missiles at somebody and that person dodged those missiles, the missiles would still be active and tracking, and they'd go after your teammates, and you get kicked out of Arena Commander matches because you killed too many teammates or you damaged teammates too much. I thought that was funny, but a lot of people didn't think so. It was especially nightmarish if you fired like a Rattler off or like a bunch of Rattlers off in Arena Commander. Because every submunition the Rattler had would track independently.
Quantum travel initiated.
And as a result, like, you just ended up getting a hilarious amount of team kill damage. Or teammate damage. Just got you kicked out of the match faster. I'm just of the opinion that missiles should be a lot worse. If CIG is going to put missiles on fucking everything, it should take a few missiles to actually do any damage. Guns should be more reliable way to do something to somebody. Well, I can't wait to join you. But first, I got to get this dumb mission finished. Nope. There's somebody here. I just got a radar lock. No, there was a stealth. There was a prowler here.
Landing gear deployed. Proximity alert dead.
I'm delivering drug.
Gens offline.
Ship components and weapons. Yeah, this is a legal mission. We're working for Twitch Pacheco. my god. I don't know. Like, you can balance games like Star Citizen have been balanced before. It's not going to be easy though. I don't envy CIG's, and part of the problem is that they have to keep releasing new ships all the time, ships that people want to buy. That's one of the big problems.
Dealing with assholes. Either you get it or you got this guy about town. What do you owe me for his home?
Look at all this fucking Dovel in here.
Creds. Or I'm gonna kick you out.
All right, whatever. We're done here. Let's go join. What's his name? Rob. Free money. There's exactly 42 pieces of Dolvin. Okay. That's cool. If I had a mining attachment, I'd just be able to suck it all up into my inventory and just be like, aha, free money. There's probably only a couple thousand credits worth of Dolvin in there.
Engines online. Launch complete.
And minables are not worth that much in terms of money. Does it break friends out faster? Well, you use a tractor beam and just kind of throw it up in there. Can't imagine how you do that. All right.
Landing gear ejected. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Apparently, I'm not allowed to set destination. To Crusader. Yeah, that's cool. Can we just get a better system? Can we just get a better system for fuck's sake? There we go.
Travel initiated.
No, that's New Year's. That's coming up here in a couple days, Isabel. Yesterday was Christmas with my parents. We played Skippo. Kind of casual card game. The idea is like you have a deck of cards. You have a deck of cards in front of you of like 15 cards, and the first person to get rid of those 15 cards wins. And then you have another deck in the middle of the table, and then your deck is basically 1 through 12 with like a wild card as well called Skippo. Everybody has like a hand of 5 cards that they draw from the center deck, and they have to build up decks next to the center deck. You have 4 spots next to the center deck, and you have to build up a deck sequentially, and then you can discard that stack. And so you slowly count up through 1 through 12. And you have to put cards down. You drop to 5. You put the cards can down, and then you discard for your final turn. It's okay. Hey, it's Jim Pasta. Nice to see you. Yeah, I know, right, Rob? Better system. You're asking too much for it to go.
Quantum fuel at 50%.
This thing guzzles quantum fuel. Maybe we can get a Starfarer. Come top us up. Munchkin's fun, but Munchkin tends to be very snowball-y, where one person gets ahead and they just stay ahead, unless people actually choose to do something. But sometimes it just, unless you have the ability to like screw people over, It usually helps if you're playing with a lot of people. But even I think the creators of the original Munchkin kind of realized just how bad the balancing of that game was. But it's mostly you play Munchkin for laughs, not really for like serious. Not super serial. Well, you see, I have a group of friends that don't do that. They tend to play very passively. We also had this game called what was it? Twilight Imperium, which is basically a board game that should be a computer game. It's like Master of Orion or like Stellaris if it was like a board game. Just overly complicated, so many fucking rules and so many like pieces and whatnot. And the idea is like you have to like complete these objectives and you build up like space fleets and whatnot. But I have friends that are so fucking passive. Every fucking turn they just build more ships. Like you'll have like the entire group of people just building ships on their home system, and they do that the entire game until they get like ready to do something. And it's just like, well, you know, guys, I wanted to roll some dice, and none of you want to roll dice. And when I actually do stuff, you all get real pissy. So I'm just never gonna play this game again with you. That's what it came down to. I had one guy that got really mad because I attacked him when he was at his weakest, and I'm like, I was just trying to take you out of the game. Like, that's one of the reasons why I like Red Dragon Inn. It's quicker. You're kind of forced into conflict with the rest of the group, or else you're just gonna fucking lose.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
You can't be very passive and win with Red Dragon Inn if nobody messes with you, but eventually you'll get to the end of the game where you're forced into conflict with like 2 other people, whether you like it or not. I'm gonna go set my spawn point here because I know what's gonna happen. Star Citizen's gonna screw me over somehow. And so that's kind of how Munchkin works with my group, is just like everybody just builds up like a huge deck in front of their character, and just their characters keep getting more and more powerful, and then nobody wants to confront each other. Like, this guy's gonna win in like 2 turns, everybody. We need to do something to stop him. And then it's just like this, nobody wants to do anything about it. And then it's like, he's gonna win next, he's gonna win in this combat, and then everybody throws down their shit, screws him over, and then someone else wins. And once you realize how my friends play, you start like realizing that it's better to be in second place the entire time, because whoever is going to be the winner, whoever is going to be the obvious winner, is going to get dogpiled on. That way, when you're in second place, because they're not going to fuck with second place, because second place isn't a threat to anybody, right? Second or third place are just like just slightly behind second place. Once you realize that, like, don't be in first place ever. That way, when it comes to time to determine who the winner is, everybody screws over the guy who's obviously going to be winning, and then you just come from behind and just like, because now you're in first place. And that's just kind of how the game goes. Munchkin is designed to be more of a backstabby kind of game, where you're supposed to be backstabbing your friends. But again, none of my friends actually do that. They're just kind of vibing. They just kind of like have the cards in front of us and just like to vibe. Yeah, stormed out the door. I mean, that's kind of what Munchkin's supposed to be, though. Like, it sucks. It really does. Where you're like, you're gonna win, and your friends pull a bunch of like, I don't think so's out of their hands. Like, wandering monster, level 20 monster. I'm gonna duplicate that monster. Oh, like, you're now -5 levels. I'm gonna destroy your headgear. And like I said, I play with my friends, and I can see that shit coming from a mile away.
You are clear to launch.
If you're gonna be winning in a few minutes, like they're just gonna pull all that shit out of their back because they've been sitting on that crap forever.
Proximity alert. Hit.
All right, where the fuck are we going? There's actually a
Thank you.
criminal here?
Please
No.
visit again.
I don't know. Jumptown should be yellow, right? Is yellow actually within my arc of travel? There it is. Oh, Daymar. Did they move Jumptown to Daymar? Those sycophants. Yeah, I mean,
Quantum travel complete.
you're gonna lose, and at that point you start another game, or yeah, it is what it is. Sometimes I get that way too. I should, you know, I get kind of pissy because things aren't going my way, and I need to know when to walk away too when I'm getting mad before I ruin games for myself.
Quantum travel initiated.
Hey, Elitons. You need a plaid Santa hat. One of these days. Hell, I could probably make one if I can get some, like, frock. If I can get some, it's like, you could probably go to, like, a hobby store. Get a little palm, too. A little pom-pom. That's what these are called, these little things at the end of the hat. They're called palms. Need to get some plaid material.
Quantum travel complete.
Well, there's me. I'm here now. So now you're unlucky.
Shields online.
Man, it's been forever since I've actually been to Jumptown. I'm surprised CIG hasn't added a bunch of, like, NPCs to this area.
Engines offline. Landing complete.
I wouldn't be surprised if they do that one day, just to kind of fuck with everybody. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. You wanted a PvP game? Sorry, we're gonna add NPCs everywhere. Now you have to fight the same shit that everyone else has to fight. Okay, it's been a long time since I've been to Jumptown. A very, 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 very long time. Ah, yes, the joys. Is the drug orifice on? No. I hear fire. Seeing if there's any, like, boxes in here. Well, here's one. I'm assuming there's shit on the outside of the base. Yeah, Munchkin's okay. It's merely alright. Not our favorite game. We play it from time to time. We own a bunch of copies of Munchkin. Star Munchkin. Was it Wild West Munchkin? I do like Star Munchkin because of all the references to, like, Star Trek and Star Wars. There's also Call of Cthulhu Munchkin. I'm pretty sure Rob took everything. Really don't care for undersuits. Well, there's a P6. And there's a storm wall. Yeah, my inventory's not loading. Alright, it's fine. Fuck you, game. Yeah, so that's why nobody's here. I like how Rob was like, Vertigo, come to Jump Town. It's got great stuff. And Rob's also like, oh, by the way, Vertigo, I looted everything already. Oh, that's cool. That's wonderful. I already hoovered up everything like a fucking Roomba. So now I need to find the stuff that Rob hasn't found, like a moron. I like how the game tells me Rob went into my, Hey, there's a pulse here. Rob, the game like rats out Rob going into my ship. That is some future level bullshit right there, if you ask me. The fact that your ship updates you with like who's inside. Pembroke. Oh, that's Graphite Edition, sure. Inquisitor Arms Earthwork. I don't know if I would care for those. Dun, 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 dun. I feel like this kind of was a wash. Yeah, and of course we got garbage here I don't want. We got the medical tools, which I could just buy. Alright, I'm sorry, like, a moose burger, was that English? What are you talking about? I read that, and I'm just like, huh? What? Oh, cool, there's a center area here that goes underneath. I didn't realize this was a thing. It's a more useful version of the hammerhead motif. The hole in the center. We got a chair up here. Another chair. Ooh, is there anything up here? Nope. I mean, you could climb the ladder. I could just crawl up the stupid thing. Oh, that's the thing. AO3 sniper rifle, P6LR. It's not even like a unique P6. It's just a normie P6. Oh, so this what? Maybe one day we'll get more colored weapons, right? What? Nubifier! Thanks for the resub.
Then Ubifier 1337 just resubscribed for 79 months. Is this released yet?
Is this, yes? This is release, according to CIG's lawyers. Star Citizen's out right now. You can play it. If you don't like it, well, that's on you. That's a skill issue. What is that? Hey, there's a fuse or a thing for a whatchamacallit, atmospheric scrubber, life support system. Yeah, it happens. Inventory gets bugged. I don't think this thing has, like, personal inventory storage. You basically just have to throw stuff on the ground. I got a couple helmets and a Finley the Stormwall. You have an attachment for me? Okay. Cool. You could have... I was about to say, you could set something earlier, like you were going to give me a thing. Can't get up there now. But you did. I was just kind of wandering around looking at stuff. See what there was. There's Rob. It's like Rob disconnected, reconnected. Where the fuck are you, bitch? Jesus Christ. Swear to God, I'm gonna leave you like I left my ex. You can't figure out what the fuck you're doing here. Alright. That fucking ladder climbing animation, like, it's just so jank. Like, it's not even the same frame rate as the rest of the game. It's obviously like 12 frames per second. I need you to open and close your inventory. Just open your inventory screen and close it real quick, because I can't loot this box. Yeah, the box is just open on my end. All right, well, I'm done here. Well, have fun, Rob. I'm leaving. Let's go put my shit back away at Seraphim Station. Yeah, that's great. I'm sure the new E-mod will be fucking wonderful whenever it gets into my hands. The Star Citizen doesn't want me to have it, so I'm just gonna go actually do something that's fun instead of fucking with the inventory system he doesn't want to be fucked with. Great game! GG's, Chris Roberts. GG. Just put it in your fucking inventory. That's Seraphim or Grimhex or whatever. We'll get it later. Probably, maybe I'll find one myself. Just do not have the fucking patience for this garbage. Sit there and you stare. Is it broken for you too? Oh my fucking God. It would be nice if that shit worked. Like I said, Star Citizen is an interactive art project. You spawn your ships, you look at it, and it's like, ooh, that looks pretty. Look how nice this ship is, everybody. And then you log the fuck out. If you play Star Citizen like that, it is just fine. But if you actually want to treat Star Citizen like it's an actual game, fuck you. Great, I can't even set quantum destination to anything. I'm mistaken with the Kovlux Gundo. Oh yeah, VR is great. I don't own a VR system, so it doesn't do me any good. It's an experience. Where the fuck is Crusader? There it is.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
guess since we got our spawn point set here, we can actually do some goddamn missions. Yeah, I'm so glad, like, we interrupted my equipping ships with bullshit. Just kind of upsets me a little bit. I had a thing going this morning where I was like, oh, I'm gonna equip some ship stuff, and Rob's like, hey, Vertigo, why don't you come over here and go look at Jumptown? Got these attachments. I'm like, okay, and then I can't get those attachments. I'm sorry, I could just be negative forever. On Pyro 4. Where I see you cryopods at Chawa's Beach on Pyro 4. Does that even work? Stash House on Yellow. Seraphim Station was actually able to go, whatever.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
I guess it rotated slightly, Crusader. So let's go drop all this crap off we have in our inventory because we don't need it.
Travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Sirloin
Shields online.
is the guy's name. Love it.
Shields offline. Docking request initiated. Docking request denied.
Take one of the smaller one. Oh shit. Look out.
Proximity alert. Head. Proximity alert. Starter.
That fucking awful, awful ship sound.
Offline. Landing complete.
Monster wants to eat me. Don't think I really care for those kind of shows. Give me this goddamn boom tube. We need a hanger. Oh, okay. Like I said, I was going to drop off the helmets and do a thing. Wait, why do I have a bunch of shit here already? Oh, that's because we went down to Hathor. Over here. Alright, we'll lead the fucking way. Having fun with the UI, Rob? Fucking cape. Apparently people love caves. All right, he's got it. Yeah, baby, he's got it. Well, it's half in my hand. My inventory is not loading. One of these days, inventory is going to show up, but not today. Nice, cart to wall. Yeah, I mean, it's great. You gave it to me. Yeah, baby, I got it. What if it broke my fucking inventory? Probably did. Alright, so we got it. Yeah, it's monsters eating girls? I don't think so. Doesn't really tell me what it is in my inventory. Escalate stabilizer 2. Manufacturer mod arm, stabilizer, barrel size 2. Spread per shot plus 30. Aim recoil plus 30. Visual recoil plus 30. Fire rate plus 10. Damage -5. Charge time -30%. So it's a charge mod. And since I don't use charge fire mods on anything, yeah, it makes the recoil worse. Makes the inventory a lot worse. Wow. But there is a charge fire mode on this thing. There we go. Yeah, the charge fire stuff on like the Karna sucks ass. Like it is not that good. Which one? There is one gun where maybe the charge fire would work fairly well, which is the Custodian. But yes, cute cows. Year of playability, year of stability. When's the last time you watched an episode of That's So Raven? Like, never? Is that like Elvira, Mistress of the Night? She had big boobies. Stoic suppressor? The font's really small. Hard to read. Let's see here. Suppressor, barrel size mod 2, aim time plus 12%, spread -12%, horizontal aim, recoil -45%, so horizontal recoil, vertical aim recoil -15%, visual recoil -33%, recoil time -5%, audible range -33%. That's actually pretty good. It's a size 2, so it reduces all recoil. Also makes the recoil pattern a lot more predictable in a certain direction. Oh, I need to turn off the stupid charge fire mode. Yeah, it's basically just a line straight up the wall. That is pretty good. Take what? You got another one for me? Yeah, this is actually a good one. Got nothing else, okay. I find it weird that, like, you could put a suppressor on an energy weapon that works for a ballistic weapon. They should really have two different kinds of suppressors for energy and ballistics. Here's the boom tube. So, is it... I thought it was supposed to cluster. Like, split apart or something? The boom tube? I thought it was supposed to break apart into different munitions, sub-munitions. Where we're going? Pad 1. Well, it was supposed to break apart, right? After a certain distance. That's what gave it its, like... Well, I know this is the correct pad because I can hear the engine whine. I mean, sure, why not just break it apart as soon as you launch it? Frangible rounds. Flechette? No, Flechette is... You're thinking of Sabo, right? Flechette, Sabo, kind of the same thing. Flechette is like a sub-caliber round. Right? And it has like a Sabo attached to it usually. Basically a Flechette is a dart. You can have Flechettes, like multiple Flechettes per bullet. Whiteboard is not true. Don't make me get the whiteboard out. Yeah, Flechettes are usually like fin-stabilized darts. What would we call that? Like a MIRV? Multiple warhead? I know the Brits designed an anti-air missile like that, where it had like a whole bunch of like, tiny missiles like packed into the main warhead. I saw it in War Thunder. It was really goofy. Like, no way in hell is that like a real missile system. Cluster, yeah, something like that. Cluster munitions. Okay, we just like some drugs here. Like the Rattler. That's the boom tube, basically. It's just like cluster munitions. I'm surprised Star Citizen doesn't have like a Flechette, like gun or something that fires like sub-caliber rounds. Little tiny darts. Got really high rates of fire. Oh hey, look, there's a ship here. Who is that? That's just like a Crusader security guy. Good luck with that, bro. Almost, right? Cute Cow is like, I have a tiny missile packed into my warhead. The tiniest of missiles. I missed. Oh god, I don't. Rob. I remember that. I remember I had a security guy crash into me while I was trying to slow down to get scanned in my 890 jump, and I got crime staff for killing the piece of shit. Hey, Jokes Thing, welcome. Merry Christmas. Merry, 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 Merry Christmas.
Shields online.
It's funny when it's not you. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. It's absolutely hilarious when it's not you. But Star Citizen loves doing that shit where it's just like, oh yeah, there's a fucking ship that spawned in front of you. You just ran it over. You get a crime stat. I'm pretty sure I have my, what do you call it? I'm pretty sure I have my life support turned on. My ship's acting like it doesn't have life support. There we go. Easy peasy. There's also boxes in here with stuff. Multi-tool, rust, Cambrio. It's been a while since I've been to one of these spots. Ma's ready chicken, golden melon. Helmets, G2 Hearst Edition helmet. Carbon Core Desert, yeah, Garbo. Take all this rodent tree falling off the shelf. Yeah, nothing really worth looting in here. Dun, dun, dun. I wonder if you can find more of the new attachments at like Pyro, like the contested zones, maybe. I don't know. I mean, they're nice. They're good. They're basically cheating. They're so good, especially this new suppressor. It's really good. Yeah, I have life support on, but I only have just like one power pip and life support.
Proximity alert overhead. Launch complete. Landing gear rejected. Shields off.
It's a Scion. I have to like pull it out, but it's one of the newer attachments. Stock taking. You think they'd be at like the PAF, the alignment, planet side alignment facilities. Nope, the scorch stuff ain't good anymore. Carpets, mercenary, bong. Here's like 4 SU of medical stuff from an orbital laser platform. It's a Grim Hex for 144k. Here's like 80. Yeah. I don't think I can take 4 SCU cryopods. It's a Pyro. What is that, 6? That's Terminus. That's like out there. I don't know. We could do some liminal present deliveries. Just for the holiday spirit. Hawkrow Asian Ray. Okay. Let's do a liminal gift delivery. First time you've ever seen it without a player there. Interesting. I mean, it's just like the new attachments, I guess. Everybody's just like really excited for the attachments. I guess everybody's like really excited to sell the new attachments on like UEX or something. Alright. Let's get in there.
Landing gear deployed. Proximity alert. In.
Dun, dun.
Engines offline.
It'll be a little late Christmas for, what's his name? Christopher? Oh, Javier. Javier? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Oh, cool. They actually have T1, Tier 1 medical beds in these labs now. So you can just go to emergency shelters and like get healed up. This is a tier 1 bed. Probably doesn't have respawning, but you know, maybe. Let's go get the next Pico.
Engines online. Launch complete. Landing gear ejected.
Alright, so the next place we're going to... Yeah. Ulaga? Is that the name of the place? Ulaga? I guess. Am I going backwards? What the fuck? Looked like I was going backwards for a few seconds. Well, they could try CIG Avon. They could try a real money auction house. Like, what was it? Diablo 3 tried, and then they had to shut it down because it was just getting stupid. I think the best bet is, like, just stay the fuck out of it. Just let the players do it. Right? Because eventually the players will just invent something that's just better than any developer can do. And I'd rather CIG actually fix Star Citizen. You know, get Star Citizen, you know, worth playing. Instead of, like, trying to, like, develop, like, some sort of, like, auction house. Because, you know, Chris Roberts, he's going to have to take it to the next level. It always has to be fucking special. Has to be Star. We have to reinvent the goddamn wheel.
Engines offline.
Hey, the Zanmans. I see you on YouTube over there. Welcome. Merry Christmas. Oh, Griefmas. Get grief, bro. Alright. That up. Dun. I don't know how, like, other than, like, account-bound items that don't drop at all, right? If you get killed, like, the item just deletes itself from your inventory. Or moves itself back to your inventory. Back at your home base. I mean, maybe we'll eventually get account-bound items that can't be gifted to other players. Or dropped in the game. Because there's plenty of MMOs in the past that had that. Items that couldn't be dropped. So those are the drug smuggling Pico. They're actually like they have internal compartments. Yeah, those little blue boxes aren't worth like fucking with. Did they update the Titan has a little bit more texture to it than I remember. Maybe they upgraded the graphic settings for like what do they call the ads? Maybe it's RTX. Real-time ray tracing, baby. It looks different somehow. Hard to explain. Alright, can we just set that on there? Does that work? It just gets like... No. Cool, we're done. And then we can steal the Pico. Or not. Are we stealing any other Picos that I dropped off? Like over here or anything? Nope. Nope. Okay, so tractor boom time. There we go. Yeah, they don't... I can't carry the Pico, but I can put it in my inventory. Whatever. We'll just steal one of the Picos. Kid's obviously up to something. He doesn't need 3 Picos. Valakar Juvenile, number 86014936. Ah, you can get to come up. That's adorable. They show up on radar. More Valakar Juvenile. Alright, let's get out of here. I know, right? This is Pico gameplay, right? Oh, man. Leave area would be trespassing. I'm pretty sure we're done trespassing. I don't know what else I want to do. I mean, well, I don't even know where Jumptown is, but I'm pretty sure that shit's back at Jumptown. Back down to Jumptown, you probably find more attachments down there. I don't know, I kind of want to do the Dead Saints trial cargo haul. Kinda. Kinda, sorta. I'm definitely gonna need a bigger ship than this thing. Oh, we can take out the C1.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
That'd be perfect. Where's Crusader? Because we can't go to Nyx. I got kicked out of Nyx.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Why did it lock on to selling?
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Dun, 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 dun.
Initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Unfortunately, the C1 is back at whatchamacallit.
Initiated. Quantum travel complete.
It's back at Area 18. Let's get a landing pad.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Satisfactory gaming. Where the hell's my landing? Oh. Gotta get... There it is.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Offline.
Put our... I guess we could keep the Finley, the Stormwall, Narwhal in our inventory. To head back to the main menu, or main area, not menu.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Blah, 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 blah. Let's see what we got here. I don't know why I have a Terrapin. So the Wicklow C1. 6 minutes, but I do have just a normie C1. I have no idea how I got this normie C1. The hell's that for? Really, it's mostly just for trade. The problem is like the really crappy quantum drive it's gonna have on it.
Your vehicle has been moved to us.
Why the fuck did it claim the C2? God damn it.
Your insurance claim has been
Fucking... Hey, wish list on Steam. Someone else got me some stuff too. Recently. I haven't booted up Steam. Yesterday, I went out to visit Grandma with the folks. And it was basically we were out all day. Right? We went out, visited Grandma. We had some early dinner. And then what? And then we like went back to the house and back to my parents' house. We opened presents, played a game of Skippo, visited for a bit. And then basically when we were done there, I got back home and I just took a hot bath and ate a little bit of food and then just went to bed. It was like 8 o'clock or something. It was gonna be like it was like 7 o'clock and it was gonna be like a nap or something, but I just felt kind of shitty, so I was like, I'll just go to sleep. And honestly, it didn't work all that well. I'm still tired. And
Your insurance claim has been sent.
okay, so apparently
Please visit us again.
this is not working.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, this is kind of pissing me off. So I'm trying to get the C1 Spirit Wicklow special over here, and it just
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
yeah, Crusader C1 Wicklow special.
Your insurance claim has been
So
sent.
unless it's currently like claimed,
Visit us again.
and the fleet manager is kind of having some problems.
The ASOC
At the
vehicle
moment.
retrieval system.
I have no idea what's going on here. Like, it just doesn't seem to want to work. But I suppose we could take this time to, like, tab out and, like, see what we got. Open our presents from Firefly 212. Oh, this is our other account. Dun, dun, dun. We got Space Plan. What is this? Hi-Fi Rush, System Shock. Actually, I love System Shock. We're gonna change the count real quick. We'll deal with that later. I found him talking about Star Citizen. You can't play potential. I mean, like, that's the problem with Star Citizen. Is this like it's nothing but it's been nothing but potential. BattleTech, yeah! I fucking love BattleTech. And then we got Becastled. Do I accept it again? I'm not quite sure that works. I thought I saw you playing Becastled, didn't I? Da, da. Let's see here. We actually need to organize this at some point. I don't care to play Vermintide. It's just one of those games that it's just like I picked up because it was free, and I just don't give a shit to play it ever. Wait, what? There we go. Lumberjacks. I played this. This was like a cheap fucking game. I played it because it was kind of interesting. I remember Rat Shaker. Remember Rat Shaker? That was a goofy game. Oh my god. Wait, do I actually have this? Wait, how the fuck did I get this? Oh god, we have to play this, you know that, right? Probably you. God damn it. We have Final Fantasy, Deep Rock. Cultic. Cultic was actually fun. Oh, there's Becastled. What is the DLC for this game? All the DLC. Oh my god, there's so much goddamn DLC. It's all on sale too. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I've been meaning to get some of the DLC. Like, the Flashpoint is probably the only thing I really want. 30 hours of new content. Your Mercenary experience includes Flashpoint high-stakes, branching short stories that link together Mercenary missions, crew conversations, special events, critical choice, and rare bonuses. Got the Annihilator. I know that one. One of these days, I'll just have to, like, earn up some cash. I know, I don't blame you, Firefly. I really don't. Same with, like, what was it? MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. They just have tons and tons and tons of DLC. We could take some time to play some Becastled later. Everyone wants to be Train Simulator, yeah. Or DLC, or not, what is it? What is that other game? Well, we're gonna get to that Monday.
Welcome to the ASOS.
We'll get to the Ghost Bear DLC for Mech 5 Clans on Monday. And if we can get through that, then we'll have the other DLC, the Wolves DLC. Okay, so it is counting down. It's just taking a while. Like, the DLC for Train Simulator makes sense if you treat it like an actual, like, model store. So if you go to an actual, like, store that sells, like, models for, like, train models and whatnot, those things can be really expensive, you know, $20 to $30 per model, and those models are sometimes really detailed. There's this guy. What's up, bro? You like my outfit? It's very Christmassy. So, like, yeah, sometimes, like, especially if you're buying, like, tracks and, like, components to build, like, your stuff. A single locomotive goes for $200, yeah. Especially if you want one that actually works like a locomotive, that actually moves. Because you're going to have, like, little electric motors inside. So, like I said, Train Simulator makes sense if you look at it from, like, the modeling, the hobbyist kind of, people who actually collect that kind of crap. The train collecting model trains can already be kind of expensive, so they know they know that you're not. They know that you're not interested if you're going to be complaining about the price. All right. Yes, and I love Stellaris. One of my favorite games, and Stellaris is one of those games that just constantly has DLCs and updates coming out for. All right, so where are we going?
Can't do anything.
This Crusader Spirit out. Hopefully it's not in the... My God. I feel like this thing's a little too small for this hangar. Or this hangar's a little too small for this thing. Yeah, DCS World. There's another game that's... I'm gonna try this cargo haul trial. We're gonna go to Chewbacca's Reach. What is it? Chawwa's Beach. From Tisa Spaceport. What the fuck's that? Oh, that's Microtech. Right. Yeah, this is one of the small hangars. Is there another one we can do out this way? Hauling Interstellar. Sunset Mesa on Pyro 4. This is the C1. What is the C1? I can't remember what the C1 is. The Star Runner is the Mercury Sounder, MSR. What's the start? No, C2 is a Starlifter. What is the C1? I can't remember. Eller Best Style. Best Style. Eller Best Style? Is that how you pronounce it? Thanks for that follow. Pyro 5? That's 6. Pyro 6. Yeah, Pyro 4. The Spirit. Thank you, Hilton. I appreciate it. I can never remember. The Spirit C1. Apparently, I'm gonna go all the way out there and see how this goddamn mission works. Because I'm a glutton for punishment. Also, I like how the animation for the landing gear doesn't work properly. They just kind of snap away. There it goes. Are we out? Fuck's going on here? No! Rob, don't get a crime stat. I can't save you if you get a crime stat. I remember what was it, Mechanics Games we were playing with the other day. He got a crime stat and we all had died, lost our shit, so we didn't have any hacking cards for him. Yeah, that was unfortunate. We found out the hard way that you don't mess with the base defenses around the comrades. Those anti-capital ship turrets are hilariously overtuned. Rapid fire, ass-destroying laser cannons. You can one-tap it with a tube? Oh, goddamn. Yeah, that boom tube may be a little overbalanced, too. Just a tiny bit overpowered. So now that I have everybody here, I want to show you what I got for Christmas. Because apparently I can't get out of this fucking place. We may have to switch servers here a little bit. So I got a shirt. I got another shirt for the stream. Nice red flannel shirt, a little different style. That's gonna go into the wash. We're gonna wash that. And we got another series of books to read. We got the James A. Corey, The Expanse. We got the first 3 books in the series. We got Leviathan Wakes, Caliban's War, and Abaddon's Gate. Abaddon's Gate. There we go. We're already cracking open Gibbon's The Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire. Like, that's a six book series right there. So I don't think I can get out of here. Like, I called for departure and it's not giving me departure. So I guess I'm just stuck. Oh, hold on a second. Let me try calling Seraphim Station. This is just Star Citizen. This is just Star Citizen. This is the patch they gave us at the end of the year. They drop a patch on the 22nd. They drop, what was like the 19th or something. They drop a patch on the 19th and they just fuck off for the holidays. This is our problem now, apparently. Let's call it the cargo area? I don't know. It irritates me as a fan that this is what we get. Everyone's like, engineering vertigo and VR! That's great if you can actually get out of the goddamn hangar. Alright, so I think we're gonna have to swap. We're gonna have to swap servers. Can't get out of goddamn Seraphim. Put the ship away. Damn, might as well take a break. I gotta piss anyways. I mean, VR, I mean, it's not for me. I don't particularly care for VR. I've used it a couple of times. It's pretty cool.
Welcome.
But it's not something I do all the
Vehicle
time.
retrieval system.
Where is it? It's up on the seas. Actually, you know, I can do this. No, you can't. You can just do C1. Oh, and this doesn't... if it's on the pad, it doesn't search properly. Crusader Intrepid. You know what? I think this ship is not supposed to be in here. Because it's not showing up on the list. Oh, god damn it. There's a bug. Yeah, I was wondering. I feel like the C1 should be in a bigger hangar. Right? Maybe it just swapped it out with the last ship, which was the Avenger. I'm gonna have to put a coat on, too. It's getting kind of chilly in here. I don't know why. Put that off, because we're gonna... Nope, wrong terminal, Vertigo. Dummy.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let's take a look at this. CC Crusader. C1, on pad, small hangar. Store that. I'm gonna head back to menu and then go to take a break. Rob, you don't have to join me if you don't want to. Because I'm gonna go to do a delivery to Pyro, just to see what the hell it's all about. But we'll be right back in a few minutes after a break, so don't go anywhere. So don't join the EU, join Australia, I guess. Or Asia. We'll see how that works out for us. If it works out at all. Alright, so we got coffee. Got some iced coffee. I don't even know why I'm drinking this stuff. Step back. Put on a jacket because it is kind of chilly today. For some reason. Don't want to. It's not cold enough to turn on the heater for the room, for the bedroom, but it is chilly enough to like piss me off a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, look, free stuff. Well, it was something that I actually wanted. Free stuff isn't exactly useful all the time, 100%. Your window's open. Good for you, baby. What is this shit? Is that... Oh, that's that Corball suit from the SD stuff. That took a lot of time to grind, that suit.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Alright. You know what?
Please visit us again. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been
Medium hanger, I knew it. I knew that shit was not supposed to be in a small hangar. And it's not here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Man. Today's just been a real pile of shit, isn't it? I haven't even spawned this fucking thing. Jesus Christ. I switched servers to get away from this sort of crap.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
It's gonna air out, isn't it? Fuck people complaining about. Dun.
Your vehicle, please visit us
Yeah,
again.
it's just not working.
Goodbye.
Oh, wait, there it is. What the fuck was that? Apparently, it's not just me that's having problems with Star Citizen. Everyone else in the chat seems to be having. I'm offering passes from MC to Crusader for 100K, 100,000. Let's see if we can get the hell out of here.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems
You are clear to launch.
Hey, we're out. Yeah, server cap went up to 700 without them announcing it to anybody.
launch complete.
Oh, I had the, I'm sure that really matters, you know, because it doesn't even feel, Star Citizen doesn't even feel like anything, right? You wouldn't know what the server cap was unless the game told you. Landing gear.
Thank you. Please visit again.
Landing gear up.
It's just one of those things. All right, contracts. Let's do this really dumb mission that requires us to fly really far. Taste of Spaceport in Lorville. Pyro 3. Well, Pyro 3 is not that bad. If worst comes to worst, we could just do some art. We can do an art stream. I need to get away from this place. How do we leave Crusader? Hey, Green Ghost Man, like shit. I've been struggling with Star Citizen today. Oh man! Plus, I got my own problems. I got arthritis pissing me off right now. Didn't sleep very well last night. Well, it was kind of like a on and off. Slept like a baby, right? Like an actual baby, not like metaphorically a baby, where you wake up every couple hours and you cry. You wake up every couple hours to cry, take some aspirin, then try to get back to sleep. I don't know whoever invented that phrase, like I slept like a baby. Like that's not how babies sleep, right? Babies don't sleep the entire night uninterrupted. So yeah, I got home from Christmas around 7. No, it was like 5, 6 my time, and I took a bath for about 40 minutes, an hour, just soaking in a hot bath because I was like was hurting. Took some Tylenol. Figured like, oh, I'm kind of tired, not feeling too well, so let's just go to like take a nap or something for an hour. And so my alarm clock went off at like 8 p.m. and I was just like, you know what, fuck it, let's just turn the alarm off and just go all night, right? And that's what it was, just like tossing and turning. Got the heat pad out, used the heat pad. That didn't help very much. Helped a little bit. Managed to get a little bit more sleep. Woke up again. Don't get old, kids. It sucks. But while I got you here, have we had any major interruptions on the stream today? I'm just asking the viewership, chat in general. Have you noticed any major interruptions on stream? I added some hardware. to the internet connection. Basically just a signal booster. Like I have a powered signal booster in there now. Out of desperation, I've added one to the cable line, and it seems to have been helping. I haven't noticed any real big frame drops. And there's Norse Hammer of 9. Welcome, Norse Hammer. Go to another server. Let's see, I did go to another server. Yeah, so we're trying something to see if it works here. We'll see. I'm hoping, knock on plastic, that the signal booster, just the power, extra power in the cable helps. And so far, we've only dropped for the past 3.5 hours. We've only dropped 617 frames, according to OBS. You also increase you're doing the mech warrior. You go into expert, yeah. Especially later on in the campaign, the final missions were just a nightmare for me. Mech warrior 5 clans. They just throw a lot of stuff at you sometimes, and it's really kind of up to you to kind of spread the damage around, kind of like throughout your squad. That's the next thing you need to realize, is at a certain point, they just expect you to have all assault mechs. So, like, you're gonna have to, like, manage, like, use the battle map a little bit to kind of, like, it kind of cheese things a little bit, especially on expert. You definitely have to do a little bit more cheesiness, where it's like using focus. What really got me towards the end game, like the final 3 missions where I really started struggling, was just telling my... Before the final 3 missions, what basically got me through everything was just targeting an enemy and telling my entire squad to attack one enemy at a time, and just killing enemies as quickly as possible. The sooner everything dies, the less chance it can, like, hurt you. But once the clan mech, once you start fighting other clan mechs, spoilers. Once you start other clan mechs, the damage just starts ramping up. And suddenly focus fire. Suddenly you're facing, the missions are taking so long, you're facing so many mechs that you're taking so much chip damage that getting to the end of the mission is very difficult without having, like, major component loss or something like that, or like having a squad mate go down or 2. Yeah, headshotting really helps if you can start, if you can hit those headshots. That helps a lot. That's one of the reasons why Gauss is so good. Double Gauss hit to the head, like, that kills pretty much just about anything, if I recall correctly. I don't think there's anything that can really survive that. When we lose repair bays, yeah. That's like towards the very end, if I remember correctly.
Alert.
You have to hold out against, like, Smoke Jaguar or something. You have to take, like, the ending where you side with, like, the Wardens. This guy. Oh, and he just teleported. Just wait for a goddamn medium bay to open up. Should probably be that one right there. Yeah, do you do laser dire vomit? Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's just like, just take a shit ton of PPCs and just pull the trigger. Right? Delete people one at a time. There we go. It wasn't even the bit. It wasn't even the one the guy left from. Like, fuck you, Star Citizen.
Alert. Flood crash close. Docking initiated. Docking denied. Alert. Landing. Alert. Deck crash.
There we go.
Please proceed to customs and
Engines
security
off.
area.
Landing complete.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a nightmare dealing with Star Citizen. Come on. Oh my fucking god. Oh boy. Let's see if we can bring it up on the other terminal. Luckily there's two in here. Is there anything in Star Citizen that works? Just be glad you have frames. Maybe if I leave and get another hangar. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Oh, I'm sorry. There we go. Why would you recruit non-English on a OSIS server instead? I don't know. I know, right, Vok? That's the problem right now. It's like, yeah, sure, you get great frames, but nothing seems to fucking work. That's what CIG does to us. They release an update for the holidays and they fuck off, and then nothing fucking works. Like clockwork. Happens every fucking time.
Engines off.
Release an update on a Friday that breaks the entire game. Of course, they're like a $900 billion company, so what the fuck do I know?
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Maybe it's working out for them. Nobody actually cares about how Star Citizen plays. That's what I'm starting to take away from gaming, modern gaming. Nobody cares how games actually play. All they care is there's a battle pass, there's a bunch of grind, and it looks pretty, right? As long as she has big tits and a nice ass, nobody fucking cares how awful her personality is. That's the takeaway, everybody. Guys will stick their dick in crazy as long as she's got a nice body. Because why would we have the saying, don't stick your dick in crazy, if someone had done it? If guys keep doing it. Just makes too much sense.
Hello. You alright?
You wouldn't have to keep saying it if guys didn't keep doing it. Green Ghost, man. You know, Green Ghost Man, I try to sit down sometimes and imagine a working version of Star Citizen that I would enjoy playing, and I just can't do it. I've been playing Star Citizen for so long, and it's been fucked for so long, that it's just beyond the scope of my imagination to think of a version of Star Citizen that just works. Yeah, Super Saiyan POTUS. Don't stick your dick in Chris Roberts. I mean, like, CIG gives me free stuff to give away to everybody, but I don't know. I don't do a lot of giveaways on my channel. I should probably do one, like, soon. But I do have free ships to give away. Character looks like an elf. Well, I'm wearing the Christmas suit. This is the Happy Holidays suits. We have a very holiday themed Karna.
I don't know, friend passing through the systems. Really wanted to see.
Yeah, that guy just backspaced. Oh, that's a teabagging. This rocket prison a fucking landmine doesn't explode. It's like an old Vietnam landmine. I just want Star Citizen to be fun. That's my complaint. This is not fun right now. I love Star Citizen. I want to love Star Citizen. I want to have fun in Star Citizen. I want you to love and have fun in Star Citizen too, but it's just... honestly, like, just don't give us the patch, CIG. I mean, it's good for headlines, I guess, that you finally got engineering out, but... like, don't fucking take time off to play Star Citizen. That's for fucking sure. Honestly, it's probably gonna come down to me fucking with, like, my, my graphics on the Stream Deck. I just want to do a delivery mission, but I can't even get my helmet back on now. Yeah, you can have two multi-tools because you had two utility slots at all times. The problem was the medical tool was categorized as a utility item for the longest time, so I would carry a multi-tool and a med tool, right? And I wouldn't carry a pistol because pistols in Star Citizen are awful, useless, they're garbage. Doesn't matter who. It doesn't matter. You're better off using a long rifle, like a Karna P4, or something else other than a pistol. Just fall back, reload, and come re-engage with after you've reloaded. Don't bother with a fucking pistol. Pistols are garbage. They suck. And we haven't argued about that. So, a while ago, CIG reclassified the med gun as a pistol. So now it shows up in your weapons category. Rob's like, look at my fucking stream vertigo. Okay, fine. Yeah, you use the laser beam to, like, you use the laser beam to, like, attract stuff to you, and now it's just following you around. Because you could run faster, that stuff floats. Welcome to Desync, everybody. Alright, so, what was I doing? I was talking about, Star Citizen. Oh, this is fucking nice. So, two multi-tools. So you had always had the ability to equip two multi-tools. Except a lot of people would equip a multi-tool on one hip and the med gun on the other hip, and then a pistol. So they had, like, three things. But because CIG reclassified the med gun a while ago as a gun, It frees up that. What else are you gonna put that second utility slot? A knife? A knife? Fucking knives are more useless than pistols. Why would you equip a knife, you moron? Just more shit you have to flip through. I mean, knives in real life are actually kind of useful. You can use it to cut rope, pry stuff open, chop wood. Maybe if you get a nice survival knife, cut throats, skin deer or something. But in Star Citizen, knives, they only have one use, which is stab people. And you can just do that from longer range with, like, a gun. Like a P4 or a Karna. Why would you equip a knife? Knives have no utility. If you needed a knife to, like, pry certain components out of their enclosures, like fuses and whatnot, yeah, sure, why not? Wish there was an E button. I don't even fucking care. I'm just gonna put my helmet back on. Let's see what I want to do.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
I'm gonna see if the spirits.
Vehicle selected.
Right.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
Don't bring it down. Yeah, I know. Don't bring a sword to a knife fight.
Visit us again.
Look at this guy. Look at he's so bottom heavy. That fucking that helmet is so stupid. I hate it. Fucking skull helmet. What else? So, like I said, because CSU reclassified the med tool as like a weapon, you now have a choice. They thought CIG thought they were gonna force everybody into a choice. Do you choose to equip a med tool or a pistol? Well, since pistols are so fucking worthless, I can carry 2 multi-tools and a med gun at the same time. I've never equipped pistols in the past couple of years. Like, there was a time when I would carry a pistol, like an S38 or something. But there was always a time when, like, you'd swap weapons and then your character would throw whatever gun you were using on the ground, and then you pull out the pistol and then you put the pistol away, and then the gun you threw on the ground would teleport back to your hands and you'd be dead. Because you're waiting for the game to decide to give you something. And so I just learned Star Citizen just did it. Star Citizen punishes you for trying to play a certain way. It's just not worth your time and effort to fuck around with multiple weapons on your back. Can you hurt people with? No, you can irritate them. You can make them itchy. You could make people kind of itchy with the binding attachment. You can inconvenience people with the tractor beam attachment too by knocking them over. I think maybe you can hurt people by knocking them over too. Yeah. The CIC doesn't want the mining gun to be an actual weapon. So it can't possibly do any amount of damage that would be considered lethal. You see, I'd be with you right there, Rob. Rob, the Arclight's probably one of the best pistols in the game. But it still sucks because it's a pistol.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
And it doesn't behoove you to actually use or equip pistols to your character. And there's people out there who think like, oh, Vertigo pistols are fine, like blah 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 blah. No, pistols suck. You'll die so much faster if you have like or if someone's shooting an assault rifle at you, P4, P8, Karna, hell, even a submachine gun. I'm absolutely getting tired of this shit. Star Citizen just does not want to be played today. I swapped servers to get away from this garbage, and we're right back. We're right back where we were. This is rapidly going to devolve into a fucking art stream. Me designing fucking icons and shit for my stream deck. Yeah, I didn't even bring up this. Oh, there it is. Oh, and my helmet's back off. I just noticed my helmet fell off. Like, get to get it and climb into a fucking vehicle with that thing off.
Welcome to the vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, like just the long arms do so much more damage than pistols. Pistols have a really nasty damage drop off, so I mean, unless you're in someone's pocket and you're just straight up better than them, but if you're just straight up better than them, then I mean, congratulations, I guess. If you can hit those headshots, you got no problems.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle.
Oh, and it didn't send up the cargo. It shows as nothing is here. Yeah, there's nothing in here. So yeah, that's why I carry 2 tools, so I can have like a Cambrio SRT light and then a tractor beam. So I can repair or tractor. A tractor beam is almost always good to carry on you. And with engineering being a thing, like, you're probably gonna need to repair something at some point. That's why I carry the Cambrio. So yeah, pistols, like, some pistols can be pretty good, but again, you have to get pretty close to pistols to actually be any useful, like, any use. And yeah, it just deleted the cargo that I needed to deliver. It's just gone. And my ship's not coming out, so this is good. Okay, so we'll just... I got some art to work on, I guess. Sorry, Rob, I'd love to play with you today, but Star Citizen has made other decisions. I can't even pull the ship out. I'm fighting Star Citizen. It just doesn't want to be played today. We also have that gifted game that... Art. Yeah, we're gonna do arts. Arts and crafts. Let's quit out of Star Citizen. Fuck Star Citizen. Oh, I do need to get, like, landing gear and doors and locked. Alright, so what do we want to do? We want to get GIMP open here. I was making... I think it's in our documents. Yeah, Elgato bullshit. Icons. We were making icons for Elgato. And... yeah, so we got those XL icons. So we had work in progress stuff. We wanted... this one. So my Carrack, I wanted to get this shit. For my app. This guy. So for these, the power buttons. It's just fucking Star Citizen, man. Where's my icon? There we go. There used to be a way to, like, merge these two. I updated this fucking thing. Right. Edit. Let's see here. Cut that out. Actually, Control Z. I want to copy. Edit, copy. There we go. File, new. Yeah, that's good. Let's see here. And paste. Yeah, I want to do work with this one. You motherfucker. Yeah, this one. Edit, paste. And then we need to change the size to 144. I believe Elgato is 144 by 144. You can't deposit your rocks. Yeah, this is fucking Star Citizen. High DPI Retina screens, 144 by 140 pixels recommend. 96 by 96 pixels natively. Huh. So if I change it to 96 by 96, let's try that. Let's see what that looks like. According to the AI reply here. Yeah, it says 144 by 144. Stream Deck library. Yeah, it says 144 by 144. Yeah, it looks pretty centered right there. File, edits. Let's see, we do image, crop to selection. Files, save as. So that was 96 by 96. Oh, we want to export as. And then, there we go, work in progress. Let's see here. That is Anvil. Let's see how that works. It actually looks kind of nice. 96 by 96 does work. Unfortunately, I can't like turn it around to show everybody because my desk is up in the up mode right now. So yeah. You can kind of see, like, it does 96 by 96 does kind of stretch out and fill the whole box, so you don't have to do 144 by 144. I could probably move it up a little bit and just have, like, weapon power down below. Let's try that. We need to center it. Just kind of eyeball it. So that's going to be... We're going to have a little bit more space down below. God damn it. Okay. So actually what I want to do is I want to grab like a big chunk of this stuff. I want to edit... We're gonna do new layer. Okay. And then we're gonna grab a big chunk of this stuff here. Edit, copy. And then edit. And we're gonna paste in place. Yeah, that doesn't look like anything for a very good reason. Oh, because yeah, okay. So I have to grab this, grab that, grab a huge chunk over here, edit, copy, and then come up here, edit, paste in place. So now I have a chunk that I can mess with, right? Like that. And then something like this. Image, crop to selection. No, that's an image. I wanted layer. Layer, crop to selection. There. And then we grab at that. Then we're gonna move it down here like this. And then we just need to get this lined up so it looks nice. Like that. And select. Oh, I need multiple layers. Shit. That sucks to be me. Alright. Let's grab this other layer. Move them a little bit. Edit, copy. Edit. Paste. Paste new layer. Okay. And then we need to... That actually works right there. Oh, you son of a bitch. There is a pretty obvious seam, though. It's rather unseemly. There we go. That works for me. .96 by 96. And then we're going to bring it down about here. I will have, like, room for, like, text on this thing. Let's see here. An image. Crop to selection. File. Export as ammo icon. We're going to overwrite the previous one. Then come to Elgato. There we go. And then it shifts that up a little bit so I can go back to the text. Do weapon power. Boop. Look at that. And it just says weapon power at the bottom. That's actually pretty good. And you can't really tell about the seams and whatnot because the icon's too small. And that's what I want. So that's not going to be work in progress anymore. That's going to be final. That's 96 by 96. Anvil ammo icon final 96 by 96. Let's see here. New folder. Anvil pack. Oh, it's GIMP. Let's see here. We'll call that GIMP files. Okay, file. Export as. It's a PNG. I could probably not. Yeah, 96 by 96 PNG. All right, so we need engines next. Let's go ahead and grab that here. Edit, copy, File new. And not 96. We can call this is basically done. File. Save as. And then we can close this one out because we're done with it. Okay, so we got that. Selection. (96/96). Probably should have cut more out. We'll just do that. Edit. Copy, file, new, yes. Edit, paste, cool. And then box. I said box, you fuckface. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Probably because we have to anchor. So I want a big old thingamabobber. That. Edit. Let's see here. Paste. What? Oh. Clicked on the wrong project. Minimize that. There we go. So we got 2 of those. And we can now put wherever. Kind of like put these. There we go. Select that. 96/96. Oh, no, not that. 96. 96. Somewhere rank about there. Does that look centered? I feel like I need to move it over just a little bit. That looks a little bit more centered right there. Image, crop to selection? No, that's too far. Nah, that's not it either. Yeah, it looks about right. Oh, that looks about right. File, save as. Call this, let's see here, anvil. That's a work whip. Make sure that actually looks nice before we do that. And then we're gonna do file, export as. Alright, cool. So we have weapons power, we have engine power. We need to... That's a pretty good final. We got shields to do. And then we need, like, main power, right? Which is, like, just gonna be, like, a lightning bolt. Do they have one? That's just a lightning bolt of some kind. They do. Right there. That we can just use. Then we want the shields. Edit. Edit. Copy. And then file. New. Okay. And edit. Paste. Anchor that. Okay. So we get that. Fuck around with that for a little bit. And then... get that lightning bolt, or we could just have like the power icon, which should be this guy. There is a power plant icon, believe it or not, somewhere. I don't know if I have to go in there and get like maybe get a different anvil ship out. See if I can't find it. Because what I want to do is I want this guy right here, this lightning bolt, but I have to put it on one of these backgrounds, which wouldn't be that hard to do. All right, so we got shields we need to do next. Edit, copy, new layer. Edit, paste, place, anchor that. Good enough. '96, 96. Oh, I see a problem. What if I could rotate these? Layer, image, layer, transform, flip vertically. Oh, well, we just literally undid what we did. I have to click on this guy, this layer, image layer. Okay. That looks a little bit nicer. It kind of blends a bit better, too. Okay, no, we want it very much at the very top. Kind of like that right there. Centered. That's probably it. So let's go ahead and save as. Anvil. I'll use shield icon whip 96 by 96. And then we do image crop to selection. File export as. Let's see how that works. Like that. And then text is going to be the bottom. That looks fine. Awesome. Dun 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 dun. We have new icons. I need to figure out what like an icon for flight ready. But we do have that what is it? We do have that other icon pack to give us some ideas about. I like the Infernal one. For some reason, this soundtrack goes harder than it should ever for like a game that's like basically a spreadsheet simulator. They even have like band members too. Let's see here. Let's look at our other icon pack. All right. So what I want to do is copy. Let's Anvil pack. It's final. So we have that. I need that specifically. And then we can get rid of these work in progress ones. Because we only really need we got those. And then we need the quantum icon, which is this guy right here. Edit, paste. Anchor that. Copy, paste. Edit, paste. Lock that. New filter. Edit. Paste. Lock that down. What are we going to do? There's also the biogenesis one. It's also really good. They keep doing it, man. They keep making really good soundtracks. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna flip. We're gonna take our layer, we're gonna transform. Flip vertically. Wait, what? No, we're gonna do layer. Transparency, transform, flip vertically. For some reason it disappeared, I don't know why. Like it deleted it. Okay, why don't we get rid of that? This one, okay. Select layer, transform vertically, and it disappears. What the fuck? All right, are we on the right? Yeah, we're on the right one. It just disappears. Okay, whatever. I guess we're just gonna do it the hard way. What the fuck's going on? Like, this is a simple fucking procedure. I could just do it the hard way, okay? I could just do it this way. So I want to do a 180. Oh, you know, okay, so that's what's happening. I have to zoom out to see it, because whatever that is. Rotate. It's rotating it out of the little piece I'm working with. That's why I was having problems. I'm like, what the hell is your problem? I think that would look better right there. Yeah, you still got like a weird... I think rotating this was probably a mistake. No, the blue ones aren't lining up. Layer, transform, flip vertically, and yeah, it's gonna be like out. Yeah, it's out here somewhere. Layer, transform, flip vertically. Yeah, the blues kind of line up a little bit better. They're still really obvious, like... if we really want to do a better job. Copy. Edit, paste. Oh, I'm copying the shit that I... okay. God damn it. I just want this chunk right here. Edit. Copy. And it's paste. And then we can get rid of some of this stuff by erasure. What the hell that was. Huh? Oh, that's why. Because we have to turn up the force. Aspect ratio should be 0. That doesn't work too well. Fuck is this? Smooth strokes, dynamic options. Oh, opacity, there we go. Oh, there we go. That works. Oh my fucking god. There we go. Just trying to move the thing around. Alright, select 96 by 96. See if we got enough. Remember, we're gonna have to come down quite a bit. Alright, we could probably merge these down. Let's see, where is the merge? Merge down, and then we can copy this layer again. Which is this button. Grab our movement and selection tool. Zoom in. There we go. It looks like 96 by 96. Just need to get lined up properly. That looks about centered. And then image, crop to selection. Does it look centered? It looks centered. File, save as. Oh. What are we doing? I have to remember what we're doing. Icons, Anvil pack, get files. Anvil. That's a work in progress. WIP stands for work in progress. File export as. Wait a minute, did I fuck it up? This is shields. We already did shields, you dummy. We needed nav. I'm a moron. Oh well. We need this one. Which means we need to go back into Star Citizen. pull out our Carrack. And I guess what we could do is we can work on this right here. Cut that one out. Oh yeah, there's the little icon I want right there, the power plant. But it's hidden behind the Carrack icon. I'll probably use that for like full power or flight. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to use for flight ready. Again, we can look at the pack to see what they have for flight ready to give us an idea. Ship controls, here we go. Ping, call ETC. I like the telephone icon. Docking, that kind of works. Flight operator mode. Gravity comp, horn. Horn. Jettison cargo. Gear. Let's see your master mode, all power. Got a little little power icon. Master power. He's still wearing a Santa hat. Hey, we're close, right? We're still close to the holidays, so I guess it's still viable to wear your hat, the Santa hat. You can't complain about it. None complaining. So I think I'll go with something like this. I do like the ping though. The stuff. Shield power. Power distribution. Maybe I'll go with like the power plant icon for all power. Gotta stay hydrated. It's more water in the cup. I know Christmas is over for me too, but lots of food and Yahtzee. I suggested we play Yahtzee, but they only wanted to play Skippo. They're like, Yahtzee, what's that? I mean, it's basically like poker except with dice. All right, so I need to get this little tiny power icon up here for our power plant. So what I could do is, let's see here, we can have like the Hornet, right? And then we can have like a little lightning bolt in the center with a circle. And then we have like main, like power, like flight ready. This is gonna be like a very rough, yeah, a little lightning bolt there in the center. And then there'll be flight ready. Something like that for the flight ready button. Little lightning bolt. Do they have Yahtzee? Like a multiplayer version of Yahtzee? They probably do somewhere. You can play over the internet. I'm pretty sure Yahtzee you just need dice, right? I don't even know if I have like D6s in my apartment anywhere. I probably do in some board game I own. I think we'll go with that. We'll go with like the Hornet icon. Let's see here. So instead of having controls, we'll have like this ship with just a power thingy. Yahtzee in Swedish. So this is going to be new folder. Let's do Drake. Put the Drake shit in there. What was that? That was 144 by 144. That's not final. Always helps to, like, name your stuff. Something very, very descriptive. There we go. These are not final in any sense of the imagination, but put that in the anvil pack. So that's gonna be our flight mode. So I need one for flight ready, and we can point it north. Do we have the GIMP files for this thing? There's 144 by 144. Save changes. File new. The 22 encounter just like unsuspected. Oh, that's because this is an old one. Oh shit. That could be a fucking problem if I can't get that old one to work. This one. Ah, Jesus. Okay. I need that. Yeah, okay, so it's giving me errors. This is what happens when you upgrade. Yeah, this is what happens when you upgrade to a new version of GIMP. All your old shit breaks. Okay, so there's that. So that one works. So I still have the cutouts I made. So I could definitely use the cutouts. I have the unfurled one. I don't have the landing one, I don't think. Let's see here. Okay, so I have that one that's not cut out. Transparent, so I need to name this one. Rename trans. Joys of updating. Why from Paint to GIMP? So I use Paint for like quick layout. It's far more easier to like use Microsoft Paint to copy paste and like lay stuff out really quickly. GIMP is a little bit more finicky with like its controls. I guess you have to do more with layers. Paint doesn't require you to fuck with layers at all, but Paint also is very, very inflexible when it comes to what you can do. I'm gaming not today because Star Citizen doesn't want to work today. All right. So luckily, we can use this transparent one. Right. And let's see here. I want to transform. Layer, transform. 180 degrees because we wanted to point up. Get rid of the background. We'll keep the background on. And then we want to do color, I think. There was a way to do this. There was like color, temperature, chroma, saturation. Yeah, there we go. We just want everything to be, like, generically black. Or whites. Can't remember which one I used. Levels, I think. Brightness, contrast. Yeah, contrast works. There we go. I was thinking about playing another game, but this is like we can actually kind of keep things to Star Citizen this way. And then we need the Star Citizen color. So we need the dropper effects. This guy. There we go. So we need a fill bucket. Where's the bucket? I need the bucket. Give me the bucket. Give me the bucket. Where's the bucket? Calligraphy. There's a bucket somewhere over here, right? There it is. And that's what we want there. Voyagers of Nuria. Nura? Alright, I'll buy it. Should you Fextra Life wants to talk about
In this
Voyage?
Fextra Life video, I'm going to be talking a little bit about Voyagers of Nera, which is an open-world survival crafting game that goes into...
All right, immediately I don't care. Open world surviving crafting. Cursed runes.
early access on Steam
Early
today,
access.
which means you can play right now if you want. And this is a game I've been playing the last week or so, off and on with my friends. I've been having an absolute blast playing it.
He sounds like he's having fun with it, right? Can't you tell? Can't you? I'm just having so much fun with this game with my friends. You should play it too. He sounds so fucking excited.
It's beautiful. It's fun to play. But before I get into all the details on what exactly is in this game and why I like it, big shout out to Treehouse Games for sponsoring. And you get outside the starter
of course, it's sponsored. How about we actually watch the early access trailer to see what the propaganda. So it looks like it's just sailing around. So it's like Sea of Thieves.
Hi,
almost.
I'm Michael from Treehouse.
Be excited,
Here to tell you
Vertigo.
about our brand new game, Voyagers of Nera.
Be excited,
Voyagers
Vertigo.
is a co-op seafaring survival crafting game where you and up to 9 friends set sail to explore
9 friends. That's more than 4. That's 5 more than 4. I could do math.
a vast and magical ocean world together. You play as echoes, descendants of this realm's long-dead protectors, who were destroyed by creatures from the deep. You'll have to battle the deep and reclaim the spirits of Nera to
This developer, his lisp is very distracting, I have to say, for some reason.
bring balance to a fractured world. Dive beneath the waves, sail across the ocean, and journey between islands and new biomes, uncovering a mysterious and shattered world that only you can help heal. In Nera, danger lurks everywhere. You'll face off against twisted spirits, coral hogs, deep sea sharks, and more.
All right, I'm done. I'm bored. Fuck, man, they can't even sell it to me. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna play that ever. I'm not gonna fucking touch that. How do you make your game seem really boring? Simple, you have this guy narrate it to you. For fuck's sake, I could make fucking the rise and fall of the Roman Empire more exciting than that shit. I'm gonna build houses. I mean, hey, if you want to play Barbie dress up In your game, Jonelle, that's up to you. You want to play with dolls and like make house. I'm gonna play a game made for adults called Star Citizen. Whenever CIG fixes that shit. I've already played a game I'm waiting for the devs to fix. Oh, isn't there like Barbie's Magical Horse Adventure or some horse shit on Steam? Let's see here. Yes, Barbie Horse Trails. Barbie's Project Friendship. Synth Riders, whatever the Dance and Dream. Yes, there's Barbie Horse Trails.
Saddle up for an unforgettable adventure with Barbie Horse Trails.
Fucking same enthusiasm. I swear to God, it's just they've gender swapped the presenter, but it's the exact same energy.
Play as Barbie as you explore and uncover the secrets of Canterbury Trails Park. Set out on your own path in a vibrant open world where lush forests, sparkling rivers.
It's hold on. History. Let's go back here. Where is it? We're Virgins of Narnia. We have to it's the exact same.
Voyagers of Nira. Hi, I'm Michael from Treehouse, here to tell you about our brand new game, Voyagers of Nira.
And mysterious hidden places await. Trot and gallop through beautiful landscapes with
together actors and magical ocean world together in the game, where you and up to 9 friends set sail to explore a vast and magical ocean world together.
With Lucky, your loyal and lovable horse. Groom her, bond with her, and build a connection like no other.
You play as echoes, descendants of this realm's long-dead protectors, who were destroyed by creatures from the deep. You'll have to battle the deep and reclaim the spirits of Nira to bring balance to a fractured world.
Customize Lucky and style Barbie with endless outfit combinations to create your perfect riding journey.
Dive beneath the waves, sail across the ocean, and journey between islands and new biomes, uncovering a mysterious and shattered world that only you can help heal.
Become a junior ranger and learn how to care for nature with the help of our park experts. And don't forget your camera and journal to photograph and document everything.
In Nira, danger lurks everywhere. You'll face off against twisted spirits, coral hogs, deep sea sharks, and more. Survive, and you'll uncover ingredients to cook new meals, and rare resources to expand your base or craft powerful gear. Across the world, you'll find spirits in need. Help them out, and they'll share
from majestic wildlife and rare plants around the lake to breathtaking moments under the stars. Discover buried artifacts and piece them together in an archaeological effort to reveal the park's hidden history. Every day holds a new story as you enjoy the fun of the world outside. Explore, ride, and play. Adventure awaits in...
I swear to God, at least this gal could pretend she's smiling while she's reading the script. You can tell she's at least, like, being upbeat and happy about it.
New recipes and magical abilities to aid in your journey. Most importantly, you'll awaken mighty elder spirits who grant you powerful abilities that shape your adventure. You'll also need to create comforts for the spirits, and in return, they'll treat your base as their home. Relaxing, thriving, and empowering structures like enchanting stations, magical forges, and teleporters. Before long, your base will grow into a thriving spirit.
You want to hear me narrate
then
a game?
You'll be ready to set sail to the next.
Hold on. What do we got here? Angry, pissed, metallic, hardcore, metallic. Okay, here we go. Let's see if this works for us. There we go. kids, do you like horses? Well, we got Barbie horse trails for you. It's got horses and water and grass and sunshine and bridges. Oh my God, if you like fucking horses, this game is for you. If you're 10 years old and a little girl, we got horses. Yeah, you get to dress up your horses and shit. Look at it riding through waterfalls. Yeah, you get to wash your horse. Wash that fucking horse. Yeah, pick your horse. Fucking customize your goddamn horse. Look, you customize your rider too. I can't. It's... Okay. I can't do that with a straight face. Also, narrators don't swear. I do. See, at least I could pretend to be excited about Barbie's horse adventure. I'm sorry, Barbie's horse trails. At least I could pretend, right? That's why you come here, right, Jonelle? You get ready to play Barbie. You got to be really excited to get Verity like hopped up in there. You have to tell her like there's a raccoon in there somewhere. She doesn't listen to me. All right, what the fuck are we doing? I was supposed to be making icons for my stream deck, and then Jonelle shows up, and Jonelle's like, "Hey, Vertigo, like, look at Barbie horse trails. Like, I think you should really do like a voiceover for it." Listen, I have been listening to you, and I've been derailed. I have been taken off track. We've lost the train of thought. Oh my God. All right. What are we doing? I can't fucking remember. Oh, that's right. We were doing something with this. We wanted to make a flight-ready power. I mean... Well, we do 96 by 96. But we need room for the text on the bottom, and I won't. Boop, boop, boop. Let's see. Let's go back to this guy. File, edit, select. No, we want a new layer. And then edit, paste, anchor. We want this little lightning bolt. Let's see. Layer. Crop to content. There we go. So what I want is I just want this lightning bolt. Color, brightness, contrast. Ah, sprite. Okay. And then we'll just take this right here or something like that. Edit. Cut. And get rid of that. New layer. See, this is the problem with, like, GIMP. Is there's tons of fucking layers to work with. Honestly, that works right there. Layer. Crop to content, and then we're going to upsize it substantially. Where is the size? There it is. Let's see here. Scale, readjust. Linear, cubic. I have no idea what that does. Clipping. Oh, there we go. Okay, so its inverse is, okay, normal. Set. We need to kind of like make this a little bit better here. Erase. Something like this. But yeah, the guy had the same energy as like Barbie Horse Island. That's my problem with that. Let's see, where's our dropper tool? Dropper, we want white. Let's do like, I don't know, 11 pixels or something. Do we have feathered edges? Smooth stroke. Oh, yeah, we could do that. Alright, so what we want to do is go down to like, I don't know, 9? We could do 9. Oh, we need to do pen, not yeah, this one right here. There we go. No, we don't need like a 200 size. Something like that. God damn it. There we go. Alright, so force. Go to this one. Need to like not cut someone's shit off there. There we go. So that's kind of what I want right there. In the center of the Hornet. And then we can, like, invert it to be, like, transparent. We're gonna go ahead and save this as work in progress. Let's see, Anvil, flight ready, icon, work, and that's gonna be like, I think, 96 by 96. Well, we may have to do 144 by 140. We haven't decided on the aspect ratio yet. All right, so we can do if we do 144 by 144, we end up with a better thingamabobber, better ratio. Let's see here. So we're gonna do this layer, scale layer. We don't want to go straight to 144 by 144. No, we can scale that. See what that looks like. And then we'll take this lightning bolt layer, scale layer. Alright, scale that. Delete this one. Let's see your image. Crop to selection. All right, let's see how that works. Our Stream Deck. Kind of works. You really can't tell about the power. It's really small. But it works. It does work on the Steam Deck. I can show you what it looks like. A little tiny icon there for flight ready. You can barely tell that the lightning bolts is a thing. We can go with like, okay, what complements teal? Like orange, I guess. We need something that's a little bit more obvious, that pops a little bit better. Yeah, I could make it a bit larger. Hmm. I'm just trying to think. Some more water to help us think. Stay hydrated. If I change the lightning bolt, they kind of have an orangey color. It should work a lot better. Have a light orange. Let's take a look. Nah, doesn't help that much. You can make it two different icons. Well, it's basically just going to be... It's not a toggle. It's really just a... you press the button and the ship flight readies. So I'm not quite sure what else we could do. The orange is not helping. The white is where it's at. Trying to think here. Because they have this nice little motif with the power all. Where it's like they have the lightning bolt going through like a solid object. I thought the horn would be enough. Red or blue could work. You definitely need a lot better contrast with this thing. Let's try red, just really bright fucking red. Okay, that works. That actually, like, is a little more readable on the little tiny icon. It's just the icon's too small. So I need to make the ship bigger. I could rotate it a little bit. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Blah, blah, blah. Hmm. Where's the select? Oh, normally it's like... So what I do is I want to select... I want to do the smart selection. This guy. By 5 pixels? There we go. So we shrink that. And then we go to the Hornets. You can kind of tell what I'm going for here. It's not working that great. I was thinking about rotating the Hornet. All right, so what they have is when it pokes out, I think I need a crisper edge. Yeah, I need a crisper edge for the lightning bolt. But I like what they're doing here. It's actually just two triangles and one flipped. And you just kind of mush them together. I could make that by hand. Why don't we do that? Instead of fucking around with what we have here. We get a much crisper one. All right. Trying to think if there's like an actual tool for this. You think they'd have like basic geometric shapes in here, like make like a triangle or something. They have circle select and they have rectangular select. All right, ink tool. There's got to be a way. Path, transform tool, print, paint tools, bucket, gradient, pencil. I mean, we could literally just make one with a pencil. It's not that hard. Just need a new layer. Like that. Well, we need... Heck. There we go. Straight line. We want crispy edges. Something like that. There you go. Triangle. Then you take the fill bucket. Which is, I always lose the goddamn fill bucket. There's so many little tools. Fill bucket like that. And then, if I remember correctly... There you go. You just need a larger layer to fuck with. Or just do 500. Oh, they pasted it into the background. Control Z. You need a new layer. At least two. That's basically the little lightning bolts that they made. Let me go look at the other picture they had. Theirs is obviously a little bit more canted. I can definitely skew that. I don't know if that looks right. Where's this measuring tool? 23 pixels. .22 pixels. I think that should be even right there. 22 pixels. Hundred 120 pixels there. So I made it 120 pixels. Actually, 119. Do a bigger one. Turn 21. It's 97 pixels from there to there. So it needs to be 97 pixels from here to here. So that's even. .98. Close enough. I was good enough. Okay. Then we can kind of rotate the image a little bit. Oops, no. Then we're gonna merge these down. No. So it's not I made a right triangle, but it's not a right triangle what they have. It actually opens up a little bit more. So we can try again. Get the pencil tool out. Do a new layer. So it's something like this. Let's do 45 degrees over there. Like that. Or 80 degrees. We're just kind of eyeballing it because that's how you get this stuff to work right. You don't want to make an exact copy of what they did. Yeah, we need to copy that layer. Interesting lightning bolt. Where's the merge command? I can't. Very sharp and pointy. Edit, copy. Actually, you should probably scale it down because this is gonna be massive. A layer, scale layer. Let's do 1.4. Copy that, and we'll go into our Hornets picture. Now, of course, we can rotate the horn a little bit. Rotate it sideways like that. And that we can actually, like, bring it down some, too. Or bring it up, because we'll have more room for it. We can also just increase the size. Yeah, fuck that off. Well, let's take a look how this works. Definitely works. That's it. Hey, Galactic. So that's a little bit easier to see on the button. You can definitely say it. You can also have text in there too. And what I want to do is I want to do their okay. So I'll do the trick we do here. Is where we take the lightning bolt. Excuse me. Do I want to make it black in the center or just transparent? Yeah, we'll just do we'll just do black in the center. Right? And then we'll just add row by like 1 pixel. And then fill with we need a new layer. Foreground color, and we'll just drag that down. We'll see how that works. It looks kind of derpy. Now that I see it. Nah, it doesn't look good. Yeah. So I don't know if you can see that. It doesn't look that great. You can definitely tell something going on there. Yellow. Oops. No, we want... Maybe if we change this guy to yellow. Black and yellow. It's a little bit more understandable, but... That's why I need a pad for like micros with editing, etc. is cool as fuck. What's the bottom going to command? What's the button? It's flight ready. I press the button and it readies the entire ship. And... I have a good idea going right now with what's happening. I like it. I like what's going on. It's just I can't get a design that satisfies me. I like the idea of the lightning bolt through the ship. So I'm onto there. Right now it's just like colors and whatnot. I'm gonna go take a bio break. I'll be right back real quick. Just need to take a piss. I've been drinking a lot of water. Oh, boy. All right, we're back. All right. So now we need to figure out what the hell we're doing here. What happened to the music? There it is. So I like the idea of the lightning bolt. I kind of like this motif. This is fine. Where you have like the lightning bolt with highlighted. It looks okay. It's just really small. Maybe if I increase the highlight by a couple pixels. Let's try that. Let's go ahead and add a new layer. Select this guy. Where's the Smart Select tool? Go back to that. Let's grow by like 5 pixels. Edit. Oh. I have to do it in this one. There we go. Edit. Fill the foreground. That looks just so bad. I have to take away the break. That looks so awful. But you can definitely tell there's something going on there. It does work a lot better, the lightning bolts motif on the button. You can tell there's something going on there. Da, da, da. Could rotate it. Rate the whole thing. Yeah, it's just... That's... I like that. That was actually pretty decent. We just need that. Not 5 pixels. How about 3 pixels? And then new that's there, and then flip it west to east, horizontal. I could try that. I don't even like this track. What is this? Quantum Spawn. I don't like the wub wubs. You'll definitely have a lot more going on if you do west to east flip. Doesn't really look like a lightning bolt. I'm not even sure what the hell that symbol is at this point. The icon's so small. What if... What if we make it an animated one? Hey, Apollinus, welcome. I'm doing okay. Like, so I wish Star Citizen was doing better. We're doing an art stream today because Star Citizen just doesn't want to be played. Yeah, what if we make an animated one? An animated, because I could do that. Because right now I'm having problems, indicating that this is like a powering up of the spaceship, right? What if, I'm trying to think of how I could, like, do this. So we have, like, the spaceship here, right? And then we have, like, gradient power, color gradients, like, filling the, thing up to indicate we're powering up. Yeah, it accepts, GIFs. Yeah, animated 144 GIF or WebPH files accepted. Minimize file size as best possible, loading times a minimum. 500 kilobytes is best for larger icon packs with upwards of 100 icons. Recommend keep frame rate animations low, 10 to 20 FPS. Recommend keep animation length minimum 5 seconds or less. The problem is, like, yeah, well, yeah, flight ready icons. I also need to grab some nav mode shit. So we just need kind of gradients. We can get rid of this. There we go, like that. So the last one, okay, so yeah, okay. So black would be fine. Hey, Otaku Van Life, I see you over there on YouTube. What's up? We're making icons for our stream deck because Star Citizen just doesn't want to be played today. And it looks like our frame rate's stable too. Like, we've been streaming for almost 6 hours now. It doesn't look like we've had any broadcast interruptions, at least not many. Looks like that power booster I put in was the fix. I like the lightning bolt. Maybe we do something with the lightning bolt for, like, toggle power. You like the hat? Yeah, very festive. Let's get to the point where I can't wear it anymore, though. I need to start thinking about taking the Christmas tree down, but I think we'll leave the Christmas tree up for, we'll leave it up until, like, New Year's. We'll take it down next month, January. I'm not quite ready to give up on the holiday spirits. Alright, so I'm trying to think of how to do this. It's been a while since I've done animations, and it's a good idea to actually start doing some animations. One thing I do know is that you are going to have to... New layer group. So, frame... So there's your first frame. If I remember correctly how animations in this stupid shit work... You have to create every frame by hand individually. And how many frames do I want in total? 10 FPS, maybe 20 FPS. So if you want 20. So if we want to do 20 frames per second at 5 for 5 seconds, like we want to max this out, how many frames do we need? You need over 100 frames. Astro Hat and Dance. Can I throw the palm around? I can, but it hurts my neck. I got a neck problem. I don't dance that much anymore. So we need 100 frames, but a lot of the frames are going to be like the same. So if we want to do, I don't know, 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, like a 3 second at 10 FPS, it's going to be 30 frames, which is a lot more doable. Just kind of give you ideas just how much effort this is going to take to make it animated by hand. But a lot of the frames are going to be the same. It's just going to be the background that changes every so often. The more subtlety we have in the changes, the gradients of the colors as the thing powers up. So the first one's going to be like black, red, yellow, green. And I'm thinking if we move the Hornet all the way to the bottom, right? I don't know. I'm trying to think here. How do I want this gradient to work? Do you want the ship to be transparent and all this? I mean, it would be nice having a transparent ship, right? The ship is transparent, and as the animation progresses, it slowly reveals the ship, and then it says "flight ready" at the top. Or have like little positive, like positrons, electrons like popping out. Battery symbol. So basically we have to copy all these frames. I do like this guy, but we can get rid of him. I do like that idea. I think I have another one where I had it. Yeah, I have this. So we could bring him over if we need to. Yeah, we have little lightning bolts. Let little lightning bolts emanate. All right, so let's take a look how this is going to work. So we have 144 by 144 is our aspect ratio for this icon. You like Wonder Woman? Which one? Which version of Wonder Woman? One where she has the ability to wish for anything? And she wishes her boyfriend back and her... I don't know about that movie. How do we want to do this? Because if I'm trying to remember how the animation works, it goes from like bottom to top, I believe, or top to bottom. It's weird how it works. So anyways, we're going to do a selection. Right, and thing is, so how many, we have red. How many colors do we need? So we have black. It's going to start with black, red, and then yellow. Different power states I've been familiar with over my life, and green. So we have 4 colors. So we need 144 divided by 4. It's gonna be 36. Hey, that's an even number. So size is gonna be 36. There you go. then we'll fill that with black. All right. Actually, the first one's going to be empty, the first frame. Just go ahead and copy that frame. There's your frame run. We'll delete that. So that's going to be the first one. The second frame's going to be this. I'm not quite sure what the hell this is here. Like that. Oh, I needed that someplace else. I needed that in here. There we go. All right. Believe it or not, we can actually check that. So we have an animation. And because the hornets aren't lined up, they actually kind of shimmer like that, which is not a good thing. And what we can do is basically, like, get rid of him, copy this one, take this guy up here, like that, reload that animation, and they still shimmer. They shouldn't. One frame per replace. There we go. And, okay, so we need to copy this guy. Frame one copy is going to be up here. And then we need another one of those. Okay. Select that. It's gonna be 36 height. Doesn't really matter how wide it is, just needs to be 36. It'll get scrunched. And then we need red. Reload that. And then we'll need that black frame as well. Copy that, because we want it to stay. Cool. So I have to copy these. Six. And then yellow. Oh, and I need a new layer before I get too crazy. I need a new layer. Oh, hey, look, we've made the German flag. Whoops. And then copy this. That's 4. Last one needs to be green. Okay. And then we can make... I like it. It just needs more frames. And we can easily do that. We can easily extend the duration of this by, like, making the frames longer. For example, like, just copy this guy a couple times. And then reload. Like I said, the fact that it kind of reminds me of the German flag is a problem. Yeah, well, it's the opposite of German flag, but it's close. It's just upside down. Yeah, we don't go above 10 is fine. 10 frames per second is fine. They don't recommend going above 20 frames per second. What is this? I just trying to think of like what flight ready would be like. I like the animation. That's not bad. One of the things we can do is we can make like the I don't need to worry about him. Him is where I need to start thinking about his. What I'm thinking about doing is making the ship like transparent in this. Let's see if that works. Select. Let's do a smart selection tool. Where is it? There it is. Click. Select shrink. 1 pixel. There we go. It's kind of fuzzy. Then. No. Let me do that. Select him. Then delete. We'll do frame 4 as well. And delete. Alright, let's reload our animation. Oops. Why does it go transparent? Oh. Stop that. It goes a little too fast. I definitely need to, like, hang between all the frames a little bit, but that's something we can solve later. I kind of like the idea of it, like, Also, the Hornet is absolutely fucked now. For some goddamn reason. We have been just absolutely destroying the beauty of this Hornet. It no longer looks like the Hornet I actually started with. I think I have a good idea. The problem is the colors. I'm pretty sure if I go more from a gradient. Also, the black, red, and yellow, again, makes me think of the German flag. Which works. But I want to get rid of the black. I think the black just is a little too distracting. Maybe red. But I like the idea of green being flight ready. I like the idea of the ship being part of the icon. The only problem is we fucked with this so much, we just need to like start over from scratch with the original. Hopefully I haven't saved over it. Otherwise we'd have to go in and like do it again. Yeah, so that one's fucked. Mark 3 is fucked. I hate that. Mark 4. Mark 4 is fucked. Where the hell that is? Okay, so that's the one that's not cut out, not transparent. That one's fucked. There we go. So that's what I'm gonna have to work with. As long as we don't save over that, we're fine. So that's how far back we have to go. And this guy, we're pretty much done with this guy. We just need a better Carrick. Scar changes. Stop that. And he's got a little too... I also was meaning to like do the landing gear animation too, but that's out, so I have to like go through and take another one. I had to go take another screenshot of the Anvil Hornet. Do I actually wait a minute? Do I actually have the? Where is it? I still have the screenshots. I think it was in live. I should. Yeah, I do. So I'm gonna have to go through. Try to keep all the work contained into the Elgato area. That way I know where everything is. Why don't you use an actual Hornet? The icons are small enough that it's kind of hard to tell what the hell you're looking at. Also, I'm pulling from the ideas they already have in the... I don't have one of them open, but... We go look at the documents here. Where was it? Yeah, this icon pack here. I'm kind of going for this icon pack. Got a Gladius. Yeah, this sort of thing. So, that's why we're using... Right? That's why we're kind of going with the way we're going right now. You can kind of see the method to the madness here. Oops. This was a lot bigger, though. I already have one that's kind of like this already. If we go into my... I already have, like, control set up. Maybe I need to just, like, put text in here instead of doing it on the Elgato. I also need to do a quantum one. But I do have... Let's see here, mining mode. So I do have controls set up. And you can see the two buttons like right next to each other. Because I wanted one that was, like, they had the Gladius, and I'm not interested in Aegis ship. I'd rather have a Hornet. But there you go, that's why. They have actually animated ones to like kind of draw some inspiration from. Should probably move this icon pack. Well, I mean, it is where it is. These animated ones are just... Whatever the fuck is going on with these. Because they have, like, whatever the hell this is. Or this. The scanner one's nice. I could easily make something like that, because it's just like you take a circle and you, like, just erase parts of the circle. And then you just rotate the circle. This is, again, some of these icons, some of these animated icons are just terrible. And I'm like, I could do a better job if I put some effort into this. Whatever this DNA shit is. Ship widget. Kind of give you an idea of what I'm dealing with here. So the flight ready one's kind of vexing me a little bit. I have an idea of, like, the gradients. I need the idea of the ship becoming ready for flight. It looks like a school project, Rob says. Yeah, it pretty much is. I mean, you gotta realize that not everything's gonna look finished. And this is not something I'm an expert at. So that's one of the reasons why I do it. I mean, Vertigo, just go to Grok or something, or ChatGPT and have them know. That's how you forget how to do things. That's how skills get forgotten in society. The animated stuff. Well, everything. Well, yeah, it's a work in progress. Like, I need more. I know I need more frames. Oh, you're talking about their stuff? Yeah. I don't. Like I said, I don't. I think their stuff is not very good. Their animated stuff. But it is not easy to make animated icons from scratch. I think this would be good for like toggle power. Maybe. I'm playing with I have my little box here I'm playing with in my hands thinking. And I'm not quite sure. I mean, honestly, having the Hornet going from like wings closed to wings spread would also be a good would also be a good thing, but I want to do that for like change configuration or deploy landing gear. None of any of the Anvil ships have like a configuration change that's actually like important. I don't think they do. There's VTOL. Anvil ships don't really change configuration that much. The Drake ships do. RSI ships with like the Scorpius comes to mind. But I can't think of an Anvil ship that actually has a configuration mode that it like impacts the way it flies. The Reliant series, the Tana, the Misk Reliance. The Talon series, they actually have wings that pop out and fold and whatnot. That changes how they fly. The Hornet has landing mode. The wings sweep in for landing mode. And that's it. That's all I can think of. So I'll probably end up doing. I'll probably just taking this like a screenshot of the landing gear on a Hornet. On a planet somewhere, and then we'll like kind of block that out and we'll use that for like the landing gear icon. So that's going to be easy. Cycle config will probably just be like the Hornet's wings deploying, retracting. VTOL, we could do like the Valkyrie. The Valkyrie has VTOL engines that rotate, and we can have that animated. Because I could easily, if I could generate a MP4 file, I can convert that into a GIF. And then I can, like, start chopping the GIF up. Problem is, you're going to end up with a hilarious number of frames if you throw a GIF into... If you just throw a raw GIF into GIMP, you end up with a hilarious number of frames. And then it's up to you kind of to start chopping away at the frames to make everything smooth out. What am I making? I am making buttons for my Elgato Stream Deck. This. So this is my Stream Deck XL. You can already see I've already done some of the buttons. And, you know, I kind of want to just, bake the words into... Instead of having to do it this way, I can bake some of the words into it. Why you got a jacket on? It's kind of chilly today. I was coming down with a bit of a chill, so I was like, I'll put some socks on. I didn't have any socks on this morning, and I'm just like, I started streaming, and I'm just like, man, it is just a bit chilly today in the house. So I put a jacket on, and then I put some socks on. Plus, I've been drinking like hot water all day. I'm just trying to stay hydrated right now. I'm just, like I said, I haven't been feeling so good the past couple of days. Been struggling with arthritis. Been taking a lot of aspirin, and aspirin has some problems. If I take a lot of aspirin for like my arthritis, I start having to have some other problems. But it's either that or like I can't get any goddamn sleep, and usually I just can't get any sleep anyways. Merry Christmas, everybody. So Dreadtide says, why don't we just make the color of the Hornet the indicator? That's a good idea. But just sea salt water for electrolytes, true. That is a good suggestion, Dreadtide. Have the Hornet cut out and just have it. Change color. Another thing I was thinking of, and going with what Dreadtide suggested. So you have a Hornet, right? And then you have, like, the Hornet slowly, like, get brighter. Right? So you have it, like, start out, like, dark green or something. And then it slowly starts getting brighter. Right? Throughout the animation, and then you have, like, the whole thing become brighter. Well, you have a whammers button as well. I wish I had a whammers button. It could be like, what is it? Dragon Ball Bridge, where they had a muffin button. Push a button. Or like a teleporter. That takes you right to Five Guys. Has anyone seen that interview? It was a long time. It was like Star Trek. They had that gal. Like, if you had a transporter, where would you go to? I linked my room to like a Five Guys, and everyone was like super confused. It was like really awkward.
It's fine. Okay.
The translator's just.
I just wanted to lay out the mise en scène before we.
How many kids shall we have?
Yeah.
No.
25.
Exactly. If you could set up the teleport between one place and another, where would that be? Like your bed to Five Guys, or where would you choose?
I'm sorry?
Your teleport. Your.
Our bed to Five Guys?
Yeah.
What?
Where, like for me, I would do my bedroom straight to a Five Guys. That's where I would.
What's a Five Guys?
It's like a burger place.
Oh.
No, not Five Guys.
Right,
Jesus.
you're like,
well, you
hey, whatever you're into. I mean, if you're into that, that's cool.
I mean, that's cool.
No judgment.
I mean, that's
no
fun.
judging,
I mean, sounds good. I mean, not that I'm in.
Yeah, so, it's a burger joint. She's like, yeah, I love hamburgers. Let's go. She's like, everybody's like confused. They're like giving her the benefit of the doubt. There you go. Oh my God, I dropped the mouse. Oh well, I'll have to go pick it up later. So yeah, what are we gonna do here? I don't know. I'm looking at this and I have like writer's block. I do know I need to get the nav mode finished, and I need to get the toggle power. Toggle power is gonna be kind of interesting, to say the least. Ample flight ready. Do I still have this? Is that just it right there? I didn't save over this, did I? Because that would suck if I did. Okay, so cool. That's actually like has all this shit on it still. So I still have this card changes. 1080 1920 by 1080. So I still have it. High def. So I still have this crisp. So what I should probably do is I should probably work in 1080p. Because it's higher definition. Gives us more shit to work with. What if... Because like I said, I need to show like the whole thing's powering up, right? Somehow. I definitely like the idea of an animated emote. And this one, maybe I have an idea for more complicated that takes the idea of what Dreadtide suggested of having the interior change. And the idea I have now is like having the various components of the ship. And of course, you got the weapons out here, guns up here and whatnot. having like various components of the ship receive power, like animated. Something like that. To show the they're powering up. That'd be a pretty complicated animation, but I could do it. Why don't we... pin this for a little bit? Because I want to get the toggle power, the nav mode. We don't need that shit. So we can just get into Star Citizen. So I need to get the nav mode. And nav mode's gonna be easy to do, and toggle power is gonna be easy to do. I know. Well, I'll just go into Arena Commander. This could be so much easier just to launch into Arena Commander with a Carrack and just grab some screenshots there. So I can just go offline. Assuming Arena Commander wants to, like... free flights. We do the good doctor. Exploration. Deploy. This is all I want. It's just so you go up here. You swap over to this, right? The power mode. And then you go right there. Print screen, and then output, print screen. That's it. GIMP works great for me, at least. It's free. GIMP is free. That's what makes GIMP so wonderful. It is a difficult program to use. It's not for like, you definitely have to know what you're doing. But it can be very rewarding to get stuff done. All right, so we want 1920. Oops, that doesn't help at all. 1920 1080. And the idea is I can make these templates, I can make these icon packs, I could just give them to people, right? For those of you who want like a Anvil themed who want an Anvil themed like icon pack. That's not what I wanted. Anvil themed icon pack. Looks like it only got that one. And I needed a different screenshot. I wanted this power plant. There we go, got that. The only problem is this kind of crooked, which does not help me. I could probably straighten that up if I did head tracking, believe it or not. I don't have head tracking on, I don't think. I don't have a camera plugged into my tower. Why not from engineering? Could we do from engineering? Let's walk back there and see if engineering's better. I think engineering terminal is completely different though. Like you don't get that there. But we'll try it. Is this engineering? I think it's the next deck up. God, it's been a while since I've been in my Carrack. Yeah, it's the next one up. Technical deck. It's the one with the hangar. So let's see what we can get back here. Yeah, so here's your engineering terminal. And you do get some good stuff back here. Problem is you can't really zoom in. But you do get some interesting icons, like Quantum Drive. It's going to be completely different than the one I already have, but I could rip these out easily. And this power plant icon also works pretty good too. And also it says Aegis at the bottom, which irritates me. This is not Aegis. And this, yeah, so this is the blue Aegis theme. So we're going with the kind of the teal. I can just rotate this. Let's grab it that way. Select. What are we doing? And it's cut. I'm gonna post that into a new one. New, yeah, whatever. File, edit, paste. And there's a warp tool here we can like use. Image, configure grid. I cancel that. Image. So you want a grid. Where's the grid? Or is it view of grid? There we go. And can we use that? There we go. Try killing one 2 days ago, just couldn't do it. Shoot it for straight 20 minutes. Probably because the Carrack has like engineering set up. So good luck. Okay, so that looks pretty good. That looks pretty decent right there. Or we're gonna skew it even harder. All right. Yeah, so that's why we're not using the engineering console. It uses the Aegis blue, not the Anvil green, teal, Anvil teal. Upper one. Yep, that's gonna be the same color. We do have to be careful about, like, the native, like, lighting conditions. Because the lighting conditions will fuck with you. So, what I think is happening to you, Rob... Actually, that's a better... Yeah. I think that's a better one. I don't have to skew that nearly as much. So let's cut that. Is the Carrack is set up for the Carrack is set up for engineering, and as a result you have to actually hit like the components to do stuff to the Carrack, and if you don't have enough penetration you're not going to do a goddamn thing to the ship. And let's see here, position size is going to be 96 by 96, I think. That's actually pretty good. Right there. So we need to shrink everything. So we'll just do this. Make him centered. Let's see your image, cropped selection. There we go. Let's turn off the guides, the grids here. Edit. No, we want copy. File, paste. The movement. That, and then another one. I probably need to rotate this. Layer, transform. Down 80 degrees. There we go. That looks a lot better. So what we want to do is we grab this. So you want 96 by 96? I believe it's a 96 by 96. Yeah, 96 by 96. Oops. Okay, so we definitely have to, like, shrink this whole, like, rescale this whole thing. Let's go 20%, I guess. Image, scale image, pixel, percent. Go 80%. And then select 86 and 86. Let's see, crop to selection. That's too big. So we need to go smaller. Maybe 50%, scale image 50%. There we go. Yeah, that's good. Image, scale image, okay, so image, crop to selection. We need to do more with the bottom area. Maybe not 50%, maybe 60% scale image. Let's do 70%. 69, nice. I was annoying my family with the 6-7 bullshit yesterday. Because we were playing Skippo. Six, 7 would come up every so often. Let's see here. Image. Crop to selection. That does not look centered. Move one over like that. That looks a bit more centered. Omnisky and distortions. Alright, so what we want to do is we want to grab text like that. And then... yeah, it has to go up higher. There we go, nav mode. Hey! You stop that, you hear me? That looks like absolute ass. What the fuck? We need anti-aliasing. There we go. Oops. Anyone does that. All right. Not quite centered. God fucking damn it. That's a little more centered. All right, so we probably want white text with an outline. With like a kind of outline. All right, let's see how this works. File, save as, Star Citizen. This is going to be Anvil. Anvil nav mode. Icon 96 by 96, and it's going to be work in progress. File, export as. No, cancel, export, not help. Grab this guy, nav mode. And then we can get rid of the text. It works. It looks fine. It's hard to read nav mode. But I don't even need to add a black outline to it, but I could. I can just go this. Yes, path from text. Add another background. Select from path. Edit. Grow by 1 pixel. And then go with background color. File. Export as that. It's okay. So having the 1 pixel black outline on the text makes it pop a little bit more. Honestly, you really don't notice the anti-aliasing problem with icons. When you start getting to like 96 by 96 or 112 by 112 or 140 by 140 resolutions, it is almost impossible not to have almost impossible not to have some sort of jiggies. But it looks good. Yeah, I mean, like even if you put it up to your nose, I think nav mode needs to get shoved over just a little bit. It's not quite centered on the icon. It's right here. I could turn off like the green screen. It definitely feels like, yeah, the N is a little too close to like one side and it kind of irritates me a little bit. But that is fixable. Okay, first of all, we're gonna save. We're gonna save this. And so this guy needs to get scooched over just a little bit. But first we're going to anchor, merge down, which is gonna make that a thing. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna move this, scooch this over by a couple of pixels. We're gonna export that to there. What else do we want? Yes, just those few pixels. Just moving it over 1 or 2 pixels. It helps the text. Cool beans. So we got weapon power, engine power, shield power to do, nav mode to do as well. Yeah, that's decent. Now toggle power is going to be like the power plant, I guess. Because I have that power icon. Let's see here. I need this icon. Where is it? Did I get the icon? No, I didn't. We can switch this to power engineering. There we go. Because we ended up getting No, it's got the little jump drive icon there, power plant. Lightning bolt icon for flight ready. I don't know. I almost feel like I should make cooler icons. I don't know. But what I won't is this icon right here. Go get your eyeballs. We want it kind of not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what happened? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there's something, I think something crashed. Star Citizen crashed! Who'd have thought? Right? Star Citizen is just like, whatever. I'm crashing now. Like, go for it. Fucking. We'll go for it, Star Citizen. I was like a little panicky there. I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck happened? All right, so we need this guy right here. Edit. Actually, we just need him. File new. Yeah, 1080. Edit. Paste. I know, right, Bork? Where Star Citizen crashing? That's impossible, Vertigo. Okay. We're definitely have to like wiggle this a little bit with like the skew tool. I don't. Oh, cool. Thanks for your submission. Yeah, just your cool. Oh, I can actually do it that way too. Y magnitude. I can also look at the sides here to tell like how bad it is. I can definitely tell there's like a little bit of a skewing there. All right, let's go to 0 on this guy, and let's just do a couple points that way. Let's see here. Cropped selection. Why would they add a new size 3 barrel attachment? Because CIG thinks that shotguns are worth a shit. This is a thing. What do they call it? A tism they have, a disease. It's just they add shotguns to the game and they're like, oh, shotguns are amazing. Everybody's gonna want to use these, and nobody uses them except morons. sheer a couple pixels off this thing. So this is what I want for the toggle power. So I'm just gonna like grab this thing. I think. Yeah, exactly. There's only just there's a handful there. What is the other gun that has a size 3 attachment possible? It's not a sniper rifle. Is this the BR2? The Ravager? No, the Ravager's double barrel. It's just shotguns from my understanding. The BR2, the Ravager, the D12, maybe the D12? Devastator 12 shotgun. There's the Pummeler. No, no, that's the LMG. Oh, there's the other the Dead Rig shotgun. I think that can accept a barrel attachment. Right? So what I made up doing is just grabbing this thing right here. Just this. Okay, file. Let's cut it out. And then we can just do whatever the hell we want with that. I have to go look at shotguns in the Star Citizen. There's the BR2, there's the Dead Rig, Devastator, Ravager, R97. That would be the other one that could potentially have S1, item ports, magazine, underbarrel attachment, no item equipped S12. So yeah, no, you can't even do the R97, which would actually be very useful if you can have like a recoil reduction attachment on the R97. Oh, there's also the Prism laser shotgun. I forgot about this thing. Yeah, optics, underbarrel, BR2, size 3 barrel attachment, Dead Rig shotgun. Yeah, it just has like a magazine. Dead Rig doesn't even have any like options for attachments on it. Oh, the triple down. Let's not forget this thing. Underbarrel, optics, weapon magazine. Yeah. There's the Ravager. Magazine, optics, underbarrel. I don't under fucking stand what CIG decided. Like, there's nothing has, to my knowledge, other than the BR2 that can mount a size 3 attachment. Is there? Here's a good one. Is there any point to shotguns in FPS combat? Unless the target is one of the unarmored Ninetales or some career criminal in plain white flight suit, I've noticed it'll take multiple direct hits to put them down. Has a higher time to kill than most other long guns. Rifles and SMGs have essential advantage in range, and full auto are perfectly suitable close quarters weapons since non-ADS point fire is reasonably accurate and controllable. Well, at some point we were supposed to get, at some point a while ago, we were supposed to get, whatchamacallit, different types of ammunition for our weapons, but that never materialized. So maybe you have like slug ammo for shotguns, different types of like ammo for our long rifles, ship weapons. I don't know, man. It's so fucking stupid. I don't know what to tell you. All right, so this one's final. Save as. This is the final one. It actually works. Two revenants. I mean, he thinks like ballistics are like all the ballistic mixing bullshit, right? CIG really wants us. They made a lot. They made shields and armor weak to energy weapons. So the idea is you use energy weapons to strip shields and armor, and then you use ballistic weapons to penetrate hull. But you could just take a whole load. If you have a Hornet Mark II, you could just take all the energy weapons and just burn people down that way. Or you take all ballistic weapons and burn them down that way. Maybe they start doing ammo types for ships that will consider it for guns too. It would be interesting to pick 2 to 3 ammo types per gun. They haven't moved any direction on that. Not at all. Let's do 500 by 500. There we go. Anchor that. All right, so I want to do. That's almost perfect. Yeah. You could bully people, yeah. The problem is with distro weapons, like, you can't strip shields nearly as good, but... engines and wings, yeah, you can just blow them apart. Because they shut down. They shut down and whatnot. Okay, so I can definitely increase the size of this thing. Quite a bit. Alright, so... okay, so we need to get another... Let's see your file. Save as. So this is the... work in progress. This is going to be... Anvil. Toggle. Power. Icon. Whip. So we have... We could do an animated one. Right? Where we have, like, power radiating. Or something. There's a lot to think about here. I definitely need to get it to expand out a little bit to get into this. 96 by 96. Let's see your image. Scale image. Let's go up to 110%. Scale. We need to do more than 100%. 120%. Ooh, that's good. Okay, so we're almost there. 125%, maybe? 115? 100... Let's do 125%. Probably have to link. Oh, yeah. That's right on the money, baby. Almost. There's just a little few pixels on either side. Image, scale, image, 126%. Get that extra pixel in there. There you go. There are 2 new size 1 suppressors because SMGs and pistols need love too. All right, so there you go. That's exactly what I need for the icon. Let's save that. Let's image, crop the selection. That's going to be the entire icon. We may want to move up the selection a little bit. Or down. Like that. All right, file, export as. Exports. I just want to kind of take a look at how this is going to land on the Steam Deck. On the Stream Deck. Apparently, Star Citizen crashed so hard it crashed my Stream Deck. But why add 2? Different stats? I mean, unless one of them, because there is the scorch compensator for the energy weapons, which increases ammo consumption but increases damage and reduces recoil, I think. So there's some weird shit CIG's gonna do, I guess. At least they're gonna attempt to do. Okay. That's the toggle. There's the power icon. I think it's a little too big on the thing. Maybe, possibly, potentially. Let's get some more water. I'm gonna be pissing like a racehorse. Oh, you're done, okay? But I am feeling a bit better, though. Yeah, look at the stats. Like, I mean, keep in mind that CIG just kind of throws whatever the fuck at the wall. All right, so I'm thinking about this, what I want this to do. But first, I need to take a piss. Again. We'll be right back. All right. See, as you do weird and stupid shit. It's like I said, the numbers are going to be kind of odd when you look at this. When you look at the stats, and it's probably because they're going to be placeholder. So don't look at the stats for any weapons in the game and be like, oh, that's just how it's going to be from now on. No, they're going to change shit in the future. Just the fact that there's 2 different suppressors means that CIG plans to have one suppressor that does one thing and another suppressor does a different thing. That's all that means. I don't like how big this icon is compared to the rest of it. Although it is kind of like an important icon. We do want text in it. I don't think I need this one. It's going to be power. Let's add a text layer. There we go. Power on, off. Something like that. Hey, Woo Doggy. Welcome. I would be playing Star Citizen right now, Woo Doggy, but Star Citizen doesn't want to be played, so we're doing icon packs for our Elgato Stream Deck. We got a couple icons already finished. We're still working on Flight Ready. We're working on Toggle Power right now. This works. Save. Let's export that. I really don't use the desktop that much. That sucks. I can barely read that. So that's not good. I think I need to make the power plant icon a bit smaller to match everything else. And then, yeah, it's way too fat. Get rid of that. All right. We were making like an animated thing here. We're powering up. I can't figure out what I want to do with that. This card changes. Yeah, it's just we'll be back to that some other time. Edit. Cut. Oops, that's not what I wanted. 500 pixels by 500 pixel. All right. New Year's, we're going to be having a game night with my friends. So we're not going to be here for New Year's, the 31st. Yes, Woo Doggy, this is for quick binds. 10% heat. Spread, aim, recoil, 25 visual recoil. So it's basically a suppressor with like a compensator. That's pretty fucking bullshit. The fire rate doesn't break my mind. Doesn't break me. The fact that it gives a 25% boost to felt recoil across the board is way too much. 25% is bullshit. It should be maybe like 12% or 15. 15% is pushing it. 12% is pushing it. It should be like 10%. Take all those recoil numbers And spread, 25% reduction to spread. Again, that's bullshit. That should be a compensator. If anything, like suppressors should give you like should be more inaccurate at longer ranges. Suppressors should require you to get closer to your target, in my opinion. So give them more spread, more recoil, a little bit more spread, a little bit more recoil. But you lose fire rate, recoil, and spread, but you gain stealth, right? So you have to get closer to guarantee you're going to hit those headshots. Also, the heat. What the fuck? What gun produces heat? Besides, like, the electric ones, the volt weapons. That I don't know. I mean, I don't even think the volt weapons have attachments on their barrels. We're talking audible range. Yeah. I mean, there's a heat bar on the Karna that isn't used, so I guess the Karna is going to get heat hooked up one of these days. Stoic suppressor size 1. You gave me the Stoic suppressor size 2 for my Karna. I'm basically using that one. And I'll tell CIG right now, if anyone's listening, that having an attachment that removes bias, or having an attachment that forces a recoil bias onto your weapon is actually very powerful. More powerful than you realize. No. That 45%, which is almost 50%, by the way, is actually very powerful. You have no idea, Rob. I have to like get the whiteboard out here. Where's the thing? Don't save that. Having a recoil pattern that looks like this, bop, 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 right, and it kind of goes like this, up into the left or up into the right. Is very powerful because it's easy to grab your mouse and do this, right? And just drag your mouse down into the right. So if your recoil pattern looks like this, right, you can just drag your mouse down to the left to counter that recoil pattern. But having a recoil pattern that looks like this, where you have like rapid swings between left and right, in this area, there's no one direction you can pull to counteract this very wild recoil in all directions. Even though it's going up, you can pull straight down, but you're still going to be bouncing between left and the right side of your screen like this. You could flatten it out? Just testing them, yeah. Sure, you can flatten out that recoil, but you're still going to have very, very inaccurate at long range. So having a recoil that reduces like side to side recoil, so it's like just like this, and then it just climbs. All you do is pull straight down. That's all you got to do. That's actually really, really powerful. I found that out in Battlefield 3. I've known that for a very long time. The Stoic is better for people who are bad at the game, but for people who actually know what the fuck they're talking about. Yeah, Stoic's better. The Queller's for people who are just bad at the game. The plus 20 spread. The spread can be managed with like pulsing. Again, this is a Battlefield 3 thing I learned. There's a reset with like spread. Like, as you fire, like, your reticle just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Like, you get more and more spread. So what happens is you fire a little bit, wait, 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 fire a little bit, you pulse. Pop, 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 pop. You just 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. You know how many bullets? You fire like 3 or 4 bullets at a time. And then your spread is manageable at that rate. But really, the true test of it, Rob, is put it on there and just shoot at the wall and see how bad the spread gets. Going full auto, because you gave me a Stoic size 2 suppressor, right? I'm assuming that size 2 has the exact same plus 20 spread on it. I put it on my fucking Karna, and I held that thing down earlier, and it just went straight up a wall at full auto, so it may be bugged. But yeah, just pulse fire. Just press down the mouse for a couple bullets and let go. Press fire again, let go. And if you do it just right. That's what this is Battlefield 3 stuff. This is stuff I do like over 10 years ago, 15 years ago. So yeah, spread can be really nasty if it gets really bad. But you could maybe manage the spread. Maybe. That plus 20%. Depending on the gun you have. Some guns don't even have that much spread to begin with. You also may have a gun that actually recovers spread too quickly because the fire rate's so low, like the AO3 or the, what is the P8AR? They're like DMR weapons. You literally can't fire fast enough to get any spread on them. Depends, and like I said, it's one of those things where you slap it on, see how it works, play with it. It may not be as devastating as you think it is. All right, let's go ahead and skew. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this. Let's do -2. Yeah, that works. Cheer. Let's see, cancel that. Let's view, show grid. There we go. If I can get the lines to go straight up and down. It's close. All right. And then select, let's see, view, show grid. What I'm gonna do, I wanna grab this huge thing down here. File, edit, copy. Anchor that. I should probably rotate this. Layer, transform. Transform horizontally, there we go. Actually, we can, hold on a second here. Transform counterclockwise, yeah. Oh, that's not gonna work. Vertigo, you're a moron. Transform. Where the hell did it go? Vertigo. Layer. Drop to content. There we go. Layer. Transform. Yeah, it's good enough. And we'll have another one. Thank you, ma'am. I have another. The Stoic Suppressor has a 50% spread. All GeForce Now subscription to 100 hours per month. What the fuck is GeForce Now? What the Okay, I have to Google this. No, I've heard something about that. NVIDIA GeForce Now 100-hour limits? Is that like playtime to 100 hours? GeForce Now will remove its limit playtime 100 hours months. Moth starting January 1st. Here's how much cloud gaming costs you from now on. Oh, it's cloud gaming. Sorry, next month everyone will be affected, including long-standing subscribers made sharp for improvements purpose. Even if I ever put on more than 5-10 hours of GeForce, remember to cancel my subscription. And shitification is obvious. I want to be part of it. So this is the same shit that's been cloud gaming. Right? Exactly. You're playing on someone else's PC. I like the idea of cloud gaming where you can lease a computer and then you play on someone else's machine. They kind of ship the frames to you. I always saw cloud gaming as a fad. Right? Stadia, GeForce Now. There was other people were trying to do cloud. I think Valve tried it at one point in time. But honestly, you get to the point where the subscription price is enough to convince you to just buy hardware, right? Yeah, you also have input lag and whatnot. But if you have good enough bandwidth and you have data centers nearby, it could be tolerable, especially with like some magic netcode magic and shit. Exactly. If you're away from home or something. But if you're like me and you're neat and you're living under a fucking rock and you're chronically online, I mean, cloud gaming doesn't help me. And they have mobile gaming consoles. The Wii, no, the DS, the Nintendo DS, the Wii 2 or whatever the fuck. What's the latest Nintendo handheld? I can't fucking remember the name of it. You can also just get an old offline console like a PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3. Xbox 360, there are tons of games for that shit you can just bring with you and plug into like a hotel's like TV, or you can just get a gaming laptop and just load a bunch of like offline games like SimCity or some shit. The Switch 2, yeah, there you go. Thank you, Rob. Vertigo's tired. So this doesn't really fucking surprise me at all that data centers are expensive, especially with the rise of like AI data centers. NVIDIA probably wants to get everybody to like switch over to just cheap. NVIDIA probably wants everybody to fuck off because this isn't panning out. Just like Stadia wasn't really panning out for Google. It was a good idea. But yeah, AI data centers are like, NVIDIA's like selling AI chips to everybody now. And that's probably where they want to take their business from now on. And they're probably like they're probably adjusting resources on the back end to make sure they have more stuff for like AI data centers and shit. Because that's where they want to be. That's where the money's at now. There is a point of fuck you. I have to like pause because this is kind of something a thing. There is a fuck you price. Some people like there's been argument over this is an argument since humanity started like defining like value or wealth or like God, right? When we start trying to figure out who God is, there has been an argument at the very beginning of time. Who produces value? Is it the person who produces value for an item? Is the item's value determined when it is produced, or is item value determined by the seller or the purchaser? Right? Marxism thought that the item's value was done at production. When an item is produced, that determines what the item's value is. I'm a little in between. I think the item is determined. The item's value is determined by the person buying. Right? It's a buyer and a seller. If the seller doesn't agree to the buyer's price, then you're not going to sell a goddamn thing. So if I like I've brought before, if I have a chapstick in my hand, right, and I say this chapstick is worth $10 million US right now, who the fuck's gonna buy this chapstick from me unless they're trying to bribe me or something? You know, there's criminal activities, money laundering, where you could sell a chapstick, but no rational person is gonna be like, well, I could just buy a chapstick from like the grocery store for like $2, right? So when you have competition, well, what if this was the only chapstick that ever existed? Well, it's fucking chapstick. I could just get some beeswax or some oil. I could lick my lips. I don't have $10 million. I can't afford that chapstick, right? So you never sell another chapstick in your life. Same with the pen. I have a pen here. What if this was the only pen that existed and I wanted $10 million for it? You'd find some other way to get around that because you don't have fucking $10 million. Or it's too expensive because there's other writing utensils on the market. You could just use a stick, right, in your own blood or something. So there's that. Like, if no one agrees to your price, you're not going to sell anything. If nobody has the money, you're not going to sell anything. So if your price is too high, if your price is too low, you're going to sell out, and you're not going to have anything to sell to anyone else, and everyone else is going to buy everything from you, and they're going to list it for a higher price, make profit. But there is such a thing as a fuck you price, and that $10 million price tag on this chapstick is the fuck you price. Is I don't want to sell this chapstick, but for some reason I listed it on Craigslist or something for $10 million because I'm an asshole, or I just want to show off to people, and that's what I feel like Nvidia is trying to do here with the GeForce Now. Is they're increasing the price of the subscription because fuck you. Don't buy this. And I've seen that as a mechanic too, where I've seen companies advertise equipment rentals for 5 or 10 times what they should be. And nobody can afford that. Nobody's going to pay that because that's way too much for that piece of equipment for rented. And I've also seen it with like tractor sales too. You could buy a used Caterpillar D10 bulldozer for the exact same price as a little lawn and garden tractor. Like a Caterpillar D10 Caterpillar bulldozer will go for about 20 grand. And those little lawn and garden tractors they sell at like the Home Depot for like just moving around like your flower bed and whatnot, to have like cool little backhoe attachments, those will go for about 25 grand new. Because everybody wants one of those little lawn and garden tractors for their property, if they have a property. But not everybody can actually do anything with like a Caterpillar D10, a 20-ton fucking forklift, a 20-ton bulldozer that has a tracked bulldozer. Transportation becomes a so if you're trying to sell like a D10 bulldozer, let me show you what one of those fucking looks like. One of these fucking things. If you're trying to sell one of these fucking things like used, same thing with like used cargo ships. Those things almost sell for nothing, like almost $1. The problem is like getting them anywhere they're useful. Like you actually have to transport. Usually they don't have any fuel or engines. They're missing a bunch of shit, so you have to have them towed somewhere. So you already have to have another ship to pull them across the ocean to wherever the fuck you want, and then you have to refit them, which means you need to have access to a shipyard or a dry dock or something. And usually it takes a shit ton of work to get them floating again, and chances are they're being mothballed for a fucking reason. Cargo ships, generally speaking, don't get mothballed unless there's something seriously fucking wrong with them. Like we're talking like cracks in the hull that need massive fucking work to repair. Usually they get sold for like a scrap metal. They almost they'll sell them to you for $1. You could buy one for like a cargo ship for $1, but you have to be able to transport it out of the fucking harbor. So I think that's what GeForce, what Nvidia is trying to do. Fuck you price. Like they want less people on their GeForce Now subscription so they can move more parts of the company into more profitable areas, which is the AI bubble that's happening right now. RAM and AI. That's where the money really is. So if Nvidia can start producing like RAM chips, they'll probably like start making money like crazy. Consumer grade entertainment stuff, yeah, that's great. We're making a little bit of cash, but we don't want to be in that business anymore. So we're going to set a fuck you price. designed to scare people out of that, so we can slowly start shutting down that side of the business and just start rolling everything, all of our energy and resources into other more profitable ventures. So that's probably what Nvidia is doing right now. Everybody's kind of upset, but I always thought cloud gaming was like this tech fad. It was fashionable. Everybody's like, "Hey, cool, cloud computing." And now we're starting to see the end of cloud computing. We're probably seeing the end of cloud computing, at least for like consumer video games for entertainment purposes. You'll probably still see it for like storage and data access and whatnot, but for like streaming video games, I don't think anybody really wants to be in that anymore. They're just like, you just sell people like access and they'll load the files on their computer and they can just play that shit. Who cares? It works. We got better things to do with our lives. But yeah, as going back to fuck you price, right? As a mechanic, I saw that with like rental equipment or just equipment sales. Because you have like a limited stock or you have a piece of equipment that you don't want to rent to the general public for some reason. Like you have a customer that you know is going to need that piece of equipment. So you list that piece of equipment for like 10 times what it's supposed to go for. Because you know you have someone in mind that you're going to sell that to because you want to be a good partner with that customer. They do a lot of money. They do a lot of business with you, and you think that piece of equipment would be interested into them. So you send a sales rep over to them and say, "Hey, we got this piece of equipment used, and we think you'd be interested in it. And we have it listed for a stupid amount on our website so that nobody will bother asking about it. But hey, we got a better price for you because you're a preferred customer, and you're not supposed to do that shit, but it happens." Or sometimes you don't want the John Doe or Jane Doe of like America walking into your business and buying stuff. So you list it for the enterprise price, not the residential price. You price yourself out of the residential market essentially. Like it's just too expensive for like people like me to walk into a store or people like my landlord to walk into a store and buy something because they just don't want to do business with you. That's the fuck you price. And I've seen parts companies do that where they're really proud of their parts and they charge a premium for their shit because they just don't want just Tom, Dick, and Harry walking in and buying stuff. So yeah, so it looks like Nvidia just wants out of the cloud computing, the entertainment cloud computing business. Some of the other stuff I've read on Nvidia where they're doing AI data centers, they're building more chips, they're building cards. It sounds like they just want to chase the AI stuff for the next couple of years, and they definitely want to encourage people to like, get the fuck off, because this is not making them a lot of money. The AI bubble is making them a shit ton of money as far as investments goes. Aren't they valued at like several $1 trillion or something now? Like a bunch of money came into them because they were doing AI shit with like the processors and shit. Like they're valued more than like California or some horse shit. California's GDP, which is like 4 trillion or some shit. 5 trillion now. Yeah, that's fucking stupid money. No way in hell is Nvidia $5 trillion. They're not worth fucking $5 trillion. Fucking graphics card company. Yeah, it's just another fucking bubble. And it's gonna make, I mean, I've been through so many goddamn, what time is it? Virgo's gonna head out. I've been through so many goddamn market collapses and just interesting times. I'm fucking sick of it. Discard changes. I don't want to save any changes. On our images. So we are... Cancel that file. We're going to save that as... Actually, we'll show you this, guys. Let's see here. This is going to be Anvil. Anvil, power, icon, whip. I don't even have a size set for that one, so that's how you know. There we go. Hey, no problem, Wombat. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed it. It seems like we managed to figure out what was dropping us all those frames. That power booster seemed to come in handy. So, looks like we're going to have a good time with that. I'm glad that's working out for us. The guy killed dropped all his armor on the ground after backspacing. Is that just a thing now? I remember that was like a thing. Not a lot of people are playing Star Citizen. Looks like I'm the only one on. Hopefully Cobra TV. Cobra TV's having a better time than Vertigo. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with Star Citizen. If Star Citizen doesn't fucking work, we'll just be working on more stuff ancillary to Star Citizen, getting this icon pack underway. I have an idea for power toggle. Got nav mode, got weapon power done, engine power, shield power done. Flight ready, we still need to work on. Yeah, I mean, we'll do stuff. But anyways, thank you so much, everybody. Want to wish you a good day. If I don't see you again, have a good one. But we'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific. That's the Seattle, Los Angeles time zone. Yeah, hope we'll see you tomorrow. If not, have a good weekend and a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. It's coming soon.